All right, guys, welcome back to another episode of our State of Decay 2 Update 37 playthrough. Last episode, we did end up clearing out all the play carts. Obviously, we started working on some of the missions, and with the curveball system in play, the map is still quite dangerous. We ended up losing a survivor last episode. Tim, rest in peace. We ended up losing him last episode because of that Bangernomics curveball. Absolute just nightmare. But yeah, we are still in the end game. We're kind of waiting for our leader's legacy to kind of catch up again. We're gonna have to start that over again. But one of the things, guys, is with the legacy, I did want to move into a bigger base. Like, that was my goal. I was like, you know, I want to live in this military base here. I wanted to check it out, but we've just had a hard time keeping people. And I honestly, I don't know if we'll be able to get to it this playthrough because it's going to take me so much work to even get in here. You know, getting up to 8 survivors. Like, even if I rush it, I don't know.
Hey, you out there?
We'll see. We'll kind of see how things feel, but I don't know. We're having a hard time keeping people, as you guys can see. But we came up to this area because we had elevated senses down here. So I came up here to do some looting. We also have this ransacker's outpost. I think I'm going to go clear. We might start off today by doing that. And we're going to wait for some more of these missions to roll. So, let me see. Is there anything else in this area that we need to loot? Food, we're good. Meds. I'll grab the medicine out the,
If folks around here really do care about me, then I suppose I should stay.
And oh yeah, there was a mission that popped up. There was a survivor in here who needed my help, so I'm gonna check that out too. I don't know how people can send their kids to that, though. It's just like, let me get married to my kids for the whole summer. Okay, we just want to make sure they don't scream. That's my goal here. Yeah, there wasn't even no medicine in here. I think I actually might have already came in here and looted it, if I'm being honest.
We could use some help tracking someone down.
Let's not pin things down yet.
Hey, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already got the medicine out of here. Claire, what's going on? But I hope everybody's having a good day today. Last night we did that little reaction stream. That was a good time. Today we're gonna be jumping in, playing some of this. I think we might do some sniper elite after. I haven't fully decided yet. All right, let's see what this. Let me go grab some heals real quick, because I have none on me. All right, so grab some meds and top off that. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to recruit from this mission here. All right, Kenneth. I've been trying to find my son since we got separated, escaping a refugee camp. I've tracked him this far, but I couldn't really. I could really use some help. Who will help him? All right, so his son's last known location was right down here. This is not a bad area. It's a nice open parking lot. It's easier for us to do missions now, though, because we don't have to really sweat plague territory like we used to. Being able to move around is nice and smooth. Pedro, what do you mean by the next State of Decay gameplay? Oh, yeah, we got stuff in here. You talking about like from me? Or you... Okay, so we repaired this up. Yeah, we got fuel. Let me grab a couple extra cans, throw them in the trunk. Damn, we actually have been bombing through fuel. I forgot. Yeah, we've been using up a good bit of fuel. I do have my fuel outpost up to a level 2, but we're gonna have to craft up after I finish this community. So Pedro, I'm not even people keep asking. I'm not even sure I'm gonna be doing anything for State of Decay right away after this.
All right, folks, we've got the gear, but to rule this town, we need training.
There it is.
School is in session.
That was never my intention. I was gonna do a update 37 gameplay playthrough, and then kind of just look forward to something else coming out in the future. So I'm not exactly sure. I'm not even gonna say and tell you that we are doing something right away because we got a couple new game. Oh, damn it! Bangernomics is still active. That's why we're up here. We're waiting for this to fall off. Can we travel on foot? Gravy J, thank you so much for the re-up on the membership. I do appreciate it. But we got a couple new games that are coming out. The Star Wars is coming out at the end of this month. Black Myth Wukong's coming out here in a few days. So I'm not exactly sure if there will even be more State of Decay in the next few weeks once this series is done. Okay, so I'm gonna just try to get this dude over there on foot. Yes, Smith, the winner of the PC was Paul Long. Yeah, I announced it a few days ago.
Another day, another cakewalk.
I think we can cut through where Chavez lives instead of going all the way around. This area's not too bad. There's only a few zombies here and there. The only problem is if they scream, a couple zombies turns into a lot of zombies.
Hello again. This is Dr. Hoffman calling from Mount Tanner. Thanks to your help before, we're ready for the next stage of our work. My colleague Isabella is already on site. I'd feel better if you were there to assist her.
Doc, how many times do I have to tell you? Call me Isby.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Star Wars too. Yeah, it looks really, really cool. Looks like my kind of game.
Can't do it.
Good shit. Yeah, the Black Myth Wukong, I have no idea what that game is. That's the thing, is I'd be more standoffish with that game than Star Wars.
There's a plague bloater.
Because I have no clue what Black Myth is. It looks like a Souls-like game, so if you're not a fan of like Souls-likes, you probably won't enjoy that. At least from what I seen, because that's what it looked like to me. Was like another Liza P or something like that. Can we cut through here? Yeah, it doesn't look like like a RPG heavy game though. It looks like, you know, like there's gonna be a whole lot of story to it or anything like that. At least from what I've seen.
Listeners, I'm trying to track down a weird radio signal. If you pick up anything you can't identify, let me know.
Yeah, cut through right here.
That you? Pick up is. It's okay, I just want to talk.
But yeah, it didn't look like there was a ton of story. It just looks like it's going to be like a Souls-like. So, not that I have an issue with Souls-like, but they tend to not have enough story for me. Boom, the new update's great, man. New update's great. I've been having a good time with it. Some of these new curveballs they're rough. Some of the newest ones they added, pretty much all the new ones they added are absolute, just dreadful. In a good way, though. The smoke screen it's a real challenge. Bangernomics is definitely a real challenge. Completed 3 of 4 boons last week working on Trader Boon now. Hey, the Glaze Lady, congrats on that. That is a big accomplishment right there. All right. I do hear a screamer down here. I'm going to pop that real quick and then we'll work our way across the bridge because we're going to have to just shoot some of these dudes. Oh. Good job, Kenneth. Survivor's getting tired, so we gotta be careful in melee.
Cut down, honey.
Okay, we're almost there. Yo, Bangernomics is really gonna get you walking, chat. It's one of those curveballs that'll force you out your car. You can still drive if you really need to, but it's quite dangerous. It is definitely dangerous. So I'd rather stick to walking. Lady X, what is going on? Thank you so much for the super chat. If you didn't stream, what would you play and how much? I rotate 4 to 5 games, about 3 to... That's such a hard question to even answer, Lady X, because like streaming has kind of become my life. You know what I mean? And games.
Mickey, remember me? I got something I've been meaning to do. You know, if you want to come along or whatever.
Games have become my life. So one of the hardest things is my gaming habits before I was a streamer were completely different than what they are now. I didn't game as much. I would say, you know what I mean? I don't think I would game as much as I do now. And I'm pretty sure my game habits would be...
Anyone! I need help right fucking now!
They'd be a lot different than they are now. But I mainly played like a ton of like, you know, World of Warcraft, and Overwatch was like a big game of mine. There it is.
Oh shit, is that really you?
So it's really hard to say. I couldn't even tell you, honestly. I'd probably still be playing some, you know, WoW based games. I'd be playing, you know, new releases and things like that that came out. But yeah, my gaming habits are completely 180 from what I used to be.
Take it easy then.
I owe you everything for helping me get back Patrick here. So this is his son. Hold on.
Take it easy then.
Talk to Kenneth about his family joining the community. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever had a father and son. We'll
We're
bring him.
already watching each other's backs.
We'll bring him on board.
Y'all should just come live with us.
Yeah, I can go for that.
Hey, neighbor. It's Tressie again. I'm afraid my experiment didn't pan out. The new samples just don't demonstrate enough difference from what I collected here in Marshall. Still think I'm onto something. I just need more time. I'll call you when I've got the next step planned. Tressie out.
Got it.
Ted, Civilization 6, dude? I got like 1,000 hours in Civ 6, dude.
She figures it out soon.
I like turn-based
We've got a place.
games,
Let's do it.
Ted. That's I don't like turn-based like combat like this. Like say I'm in this situation here. Like we have action-based combat, right? So when I say I don't like turn-based combat, if I were to like walk up to this zombie and then all of a sudden the game were to like change, you know, and then my character's kind of standing there like this, right? And I got to select, you know, hard slash, and then my character just goes up and hard slash and then step back. Then the zombie's like bite, and then it comes up and bites me, and then like let's go, and then we're like sit. I don't like that style. It's not that I don't like that style. I prefer action-based combat compared to that. But when it comes to a game like Civ, where it's turn-based like strategic combat, it's completely different. You know what I mean? That's like you're battling armies and things like that. I looked at that. Yeah, that's like an RTS. Turn-based works a lot better in like strategy games compared to, you know, games like this where I absolutely would hate it. Alpha, thank you so much for the straight donation, brother. I do appreciate that, man. Alpha says, what's good, brother? Much love, Boot Gang. How you doing today, Alpha? All right, so the issue is, can I send these guys back to base? No, they're just gonna have... Yeah, I gotta bring them home. But there's points when turn-based is fun, you know, like I play Pokemon games. I think turn-based combat works really, really well in Pokemon. But yeah, there's certain games where I just prefer action combat. But I love me some Civ, man. I love me some Civ. Hopefully Bangernomics will be up soon. We could drive these guys home, because for right now they're gonna have to hang out with us. I could hop in the van and get them back. There's a good chance we'd be all right, but I actually know I only got 2 seats. Okay, gotta change the plans, guys. I gotta get these guys home. And 2 seats ain't gonna cut it.
It's all about timing. Get in there fast and one swing can do it. Or just shoot him if you left your running shoes at home.
So Lady X, yeah, when I play games like Civ, I don't understand how religion works at all. I don't know how the religion game works, period. You know, with the so I turn religion victories off, and I turn off science victories too, because I feel like science victories can be cheesed a little bit. So I always just make it domination or cultural victories, because cultural victories are super, super hard to do. And so I mainly just aim for the domination game. So either everybody's going to ally up or they're going to die. You ally up or you die.
These guys actually like us.
I'm gonna swap survivors here. My character's way tired. Yeah, so I just mainly play domination. We actually played a little bit of humankind on the channel because I actually like humankind's combat system way better than Civ. It's kind of like a weird mix between, you know, the chess piece little battles. There's a little bit more strategy to humankind's combat than Civ. I haven't really done like I've never actually done a full playthrough of Humankind as much as I would love to. I just haven't had the time, but that's definitely one game I would love to kind of play all the way through. We'll switch over to, we'll have Pino bring them. No, I only stream on YouTube. All right, so let's get my gear squared away here. So we'll keep the same guns we were running. So through the whole playthrough, guys, fuel was not an issue at all. And now fuel is kind of becoming an issue. We could build is it a still that you can make the biofuel out of? I got materials now, so I'm thinking we're going to break down the rain collector here I have, and then we're going to build a still. Yeah, so this will...
I know you're out there. You don't have to keep ignoring me. It's okay.
Sorry, listener, I'm, having trouble reading you.
You need help? When you're ready, you know how to reach me.
John, what's going on? Thank you so much for the membership, dude. Yeah, I turn off points, everything. Yeah, there's no point victories. I like the long game. When I play games like Humankind, I'm really, really boring with that shit. That's why I don't think I could ever do a series, because I don't think anybody would ever watch it all the way through. I love to like build up. I really like to experience each era. You know what I mean? Where a lot of guys, I feel like when they play those games, they kind of try to like zerg as fast as they can to get like, now I understand that, you know, a lot of people play multiplayer and shit like that, but I feel like a lot of people, they really try to zerg super, super quick to get up to that, the highest levels of technology and end game and stuff like that. I like to just take my time. I really explore every era. I try to grow and do as much as I can in every era. And then, you know, I go up, and I like the AI to kind of be, you know, I'd like to have at least one war per era so I can really experience, like, you know, the medieval troops, and then, you know, like World War I era troops. And I like to really, really experience all that stuff. But a lot of people, when you watch them, that's why I never really watch a whole lot of people play strategy games like that on YouTube, is because they try to zerg as fast as they can, and then they'll be really good. They'll be having like Apache helicopters fighting like medieval troops, and I'm like that's cool, but you know, that's not how I want to play the game personally. We're gonna get some fuel. So I do play a little bit more on the slower side. Okay. So we blew this car up when we came up here, I believe, to clear the plague cart. We had got hung up pretty bad. What's in this blue bag? Sometimes these blue duffels have some good stuff.
At least it's not nothing.
But there's a lot of cool little intricacies, I guess you could say, that a lot of those games have that a lot of people don't take advantage of, like espionage, the sabotage, you know what I mean? Like planting spies in other countries and gaining information and things like that. Yeah, I like to play the slow game, really take my time. All right, so I want to dodge this Juggy for sure. We're going to try to head up the hill here and see if we can bypass him.
I see a juggernaut here.
Red needle right there.
Hey neighbor, Trusty here. I've got a new plan, and I need your support to make it work. Anyone available for a little field trip?
Now this is a legit choke point. This is it. There's no going around anywhere here. This is where I'm going to get hung up with bangernomics if I try to drive out. It's a little tight, so I'd have to slow down. I'm going to lose a lot of speed, and then we'll have to try to speed back up. It could get quite messy. Kevin, I do read your comments. It's literally the first comment I've seen on the...
The dead one's close enough to see.
I've seen on the whole stream. Because if you talk to me specifically, man, you got to make sure... If you have a question or something, you got to make sure you tag me. Hey, Cup, what's up, brother? I think I seen you say something earlier, actually, where you were agreeing with me being about like more action style playthrough, but or play style. I'm doing good today, Cup. Doing good, man. Alright, so while we're waiting for bangernomics to fall off, we could try to loot this area. I don't know if we'll be able to get any gas up here. What survivor, what would you recommend taking in with survivors for a first lethal playthrough? It kind of depends. Honestly, there really is no like set, like, oh, this is like the meta. You know what I mean? It kind of depends on you as a player, what your strong suits are, what your weaknesses are. And I always say play into your strength. So like, or I guess you play into your weaknesses, really. If you're really bad at managing food, bring characters that are going to help you with that. If you're bad at managing your plague resistance and you take a lot of plague damage, you notice that you maybe run a hygiene person or two. Make sure you grab people that have never been sick. You watch their traits and their skills and things like that. There's so many things that you could look at in that aspect, but you want to play into your weaknesses, I guess you could say, when it comes to the survivors you choose. Yeah, if you're blowing up cars all the time, grab a mechanic. Exactly. But yeah, you just want to kind of play into So driving skill is, I think actually no, I think driving skill gives you 35% fuel efficiency. I believe if you have a driver. I don't know if they make cars take less damage. Maybe they do. I don't know. I don't use drivers all that often. I think an auto mechanic might give you vehicle durability too. Also, I don't remember. Okay, here we are. Oh yeah, vehicle stealth too. Yes. See, I forgot all about that mechanic. Yeah, I forgot about that mechanic. So true, when I played back in the day when I got my first ever VR, which was a PlayStation VR, I bought Five Nights at Freddy's for that. That was the only Five Nights at Freddy's game I've ever played, though. Had some pretty good jump scares in it, especially being a VR game. So these two guys, poor guys, got to follow me around until this damn curveball falls off. Okay, not bad. Hoping we can get some good stuff out of here.
That's a bummer.
This area is called the protest site, guys. They were protesting for the truth. They also needed food. Help us. We are people too. The army had their base set up here. The people were setting up here asking for help. Jeremy, what's going on?
Nothing moving about.
So the loot.
Hey, neighbor, Izzy again. Remember that rogue signal we were working on? Believe it or not, I've identified it as a
So
Red
many
Talon
missions.
broadcast. Well, sort of. Anyway, I ran into a stumbling block decoding the signal. Are you available for an assist?
This area is so chill. Yeah, so when you create nice save zones like this, guys, see, we've been walking around this in Lethal Zone Endgame. And there's barely been any zombies. It's been so chill. Can I play Arizona Sunshine again? As much as I would love to. It didn't get enough viewership the first time. VR is really, really hard. Because I can't do it live. I mean, I can, but just logistically, it's a lot to do live. And then, let's clip him through. I don't have a whole lot of time to record the videos and stuff like that. So I would love to do more VR in general, not just Arizona Sunshine. I want to play the new Walking Dead that came out. And yeah, I haven't had that opportunity. But VR requires me to do it on my own time, which, like Jeremy said, starts to eat into family time. And even like I've been trying to, play some World of Warcraft lately, and even that's been eating into family time, you know what I mean? So then to justify it, I try to monetize it, and it's just a shitty loop.
Stats are back to their old tricks. You available to help out?
hell is that? They want help with the juggernaut problem. Elevated senses is over, which is awesome. Now we're just waiting for Bangernomics to end. So I'll hit this factory in the back there. We're going to empty out this stuff first. We'll hit that factory. The car's all ready to go, though. As soon as Bangernomics falls off, we're out of here. We could go down the hill and do a little bit of looting down there, too. We got the Enclave. The area didn't seem like it was too bad.
Hold up for a bit.
Shit. Okay, there's gonna be a feral over there, I'm pretty sure. Yep, right there. Wondering if we should risk it, guys. Trying to move the car. Should we just... I already feel like I'm gonna regret that shit. TSV weekend's good. Missed the lootable back there. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, we're kind of just looting right now to pass time. Not really for necessity. But I was thinking about jumping in. The only thing I'm worried about is that choke point and the juggernaut. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Check that box on the to-do list.
Looks like we have a bloater here.
So I had to try to thread this needle without slowing down with that juggernaut there. Could have got real messy. Update 37, Christian's been really, really nice. But yeah,
That's a shitload of zombies coming our
the
way.
weekend's been going good, guys. You know what I was thinking? We could upgrade this car here with the kit. But then I could also... Nah, I think I'd rather upgrade my other van into a Vandito. There was a trader on the map, wasn't there? Maybe not. Thought there was a mysterious wandering trader on the map. So weird. We got 2 ISB missions and one at once right now. Let's get these boogers home.
We're glad to have
Now
you
we're going to be
back.
losing a lot more food a day
Cannot tell you how much I appreciate that.
with all these mouths to feed now. Not bad, actually. We're losing 3 food a day. That's it? Why? So he actually eats a little bit more food. Kenneth's son. That's crazy, man. You know, we got a father-son in our group. And there's Kenneth. Let's try not to get it. Oh, and he's a mechanic. Nice. That works out. We got a father-son combo in the community now, guys. It's the critical download. All right, we're gonna do this mission first. The cerebellums, that's the zombie trappers. All right, let's do this mission with Iz. Gaming Legends, what's going on?
Okay, listen up. Here's the deal. Cleo's dying, but I know how to save them. You in? Oh, my name's Isby. Have we met?
All right.
Sorry.
Damn, somebody just wasted freaking medicine. Are you kidding me? Kenneth's morale is temporarily improved, though. He wasted medicine to do it.
Take care now.
Kenneth's... Oh, are you kidding me?
I'm about to drop. Better take care of it for good.
At this rate, Kenneth's not going to have a dad much longer. And it's not savage, it's just...
Someone must have picked through this place off.
Here's the deal. Cleo's
In the
dying,
apocalypse, we can't
but I know
afford
how to
that.
save them. You in? Oh, my name's Isby. Have we met?
Cleo, what's Cleo? And why are they dying?
Okay, let me lay this out. I'll try to keep it simple. Cleo is a digital system designed for the widespread distribution of critical supplies to the population. It's breaking down because it relies on satellites, which we can't fix. My brilliant plan is to download a local copy before the satellites really start falling apart.
So you need my help to copy a computer program.
That's a drastic simplification, but yeah, close enough.
Let's
Now
help
you
her
know
out.
what's up. All right, let's get to it.
So we gotta travel with Iz over to the intact Cleo Tower in Eastern Farmlands. Jason, what's going on? How you doing? Let me see. Yeah, we're down to 10 meds, chat. Like,
The Cleo Tower we're visiting isn't functional anymore, but
let's
it should
craft
have enough of them
fuel.
inside for my plan to work.
damn, it takes 30
Dad?
minutes, man.
What are you talking about?
I mean Cleo. Doc calls them her, but I don't assume Cleo thinks of themselves as female, you know?
I am so confused by all of this.
Okay, so we got water. Go ahead and get fuel crafting. So we can do it twice an hour. 4 fuel an hour. It's not too bad.
We're about to download an AI that's been bouncing around satellites for years. Can you believe this?
Hold on, are you saying this Cleo is an artificial intelligence?
Didn't I mention that before? Sorry, sometimes I skip over little details like that.
All right, there's the tower.
Now, let's get rid of the Zeds before we get to work. Get rid of it! That Zed just saw us. Okay, to pull this off, I need to establish a strong connection to Cleo's existing network.
Right.
This isn't easy, so I need you to keep the Zeds away from me. FYI, it could get a little crazy.
I hope this is the right thing to do.
I'm initiating the signal now.
Watch all directions.
You have to hold him off until I'm done.
I'm afraid I'm not convinced yet.
Okay, it's working. Wow, this bandwidth is crazy.
Tell me you're almost done.
Look, I'm pulling an AI out of space. You can't rush these things. This program is huge. It's eaten up half my hard drive space already.
Great. How much longer?
Well, it either finishes downloading or I run out of room, so we're at least halfway there. Done. This is like the most epic hack ever.
You said you were gonna help me out. How's that coming along?
I really need a hand over here.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh, we're good.
Okay, now let's see if it worked.
Okay, I'm confused.
Hey, we just pulled the most complicated computer program in existence out of a network of orbiting satellites. There's some room for error here.
Right.
The doc rigged up a talk box for Cleo. I just need to hook them up and... There. All connected. Cleo, can you hear us?
Okay, I'm confused.
Shh, just wait.
Output device detected. This is the Computerized Logistics and Executive Operations System. Hello, ISB.
Oh my gosh, we did it. They can hear us. I've got to get this back to the doc. Thank you so much.
Sure thing.
Hang in there.
Okay. You don't want me to bring you back? Well, guess not. Guess not. Christian, currently deployed in Iraq, reminds me of your stories. Hey, well, yeah, I hope you're staying safe over there, Christian. All right, so let's get back to base real quick. We'll see what other missions we can do here. I know Isby has her personal mission she wants us to help her with. And so does Mickey. But yeah, I see people talking about, you know, Cleo. It's going to be interesting to see what Undead Labs does with like the Cleo system and things like that, because they've already shown us with the trailer and that in the Xbox post that State of Decay 3 is going to take place quite far in the future from like even the events of State of Decay 2. The world's very, very decayed. What is the word that the like crafting
I don't have time for this crap.
builder crafter communities like
Should I have to deal with?
I think the word they used was builder crafter community. Like the survivors have resorted to more of a builder crafter lifestyle instead of like going out and finding things. They mainly make a lot of the things they're using. So things like Cleo, I feel like those might not really be around as much. We're not really going to see a whole lot of that type of stuff because the world has progressed so far. A lot of the electronics and things like that are going to be obsolete as hell. So I feel like if there is things like Cleo, it's going to be very, very rare, small type, like it's going to be its own isolated thing. Because yeah, the world's been picked over. Things are going to really, really die down. And I don't really see that. That's why it's going to be interesting to see what they do, even with like organizations like Red Talon, the network. Like I could see those organizations still kind of being around, but you got to think like, in the apocalypse, most things fall apart, most things fail, especially like militarized organizations. You look at anything throughout the Walking Dead and things like that. A lot of those big organizations, they don't last. You know what I mean? Even like a couple communities will last, but think about how much they change throughout their lifetime. You know what I mean? So like, is Red Talon even going to still be Red Talon, 10 years into the apocalypse or whatever, or is it going to be gone? They're going to be remnants of it. Did the organization fail? Like all of the operations we hear them running in State of Decay 2, a lot of the operations sounded like failures. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see like how much of it is going to actually go into the next games and actually have like a really big like role in the next games. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Dave. I feel like a lot of these organizations, Network, Red Talon, a lot of them are going to start dying down, and it's going to become little small pockets of survivors here and there spread. You know what I mean? Because that's generally what lasts the longest. And even then, even those small pockets of surviving groups, die out, enclaves die, people, and it's just like, it's very, very fluid. I feel like there's not a whole lot of stagnant things in the apocalypse. Little hot pockets of people, yeah. Little snacks. All right, let me see. So we do got this warlord. They want us to build a fighting gym. Of course, they want me to build a fucking fighting gym.
I'll take care of this.
Okay, so that's going to satisfy our builder mission. That's going to take a little bit for that to go. Yeah, about 16 minutes on that. Mickey.
I've got it.
It's not like I need the help. It's just, you know, you seem like all right folks. Meet me out by the old sawmill and I'll tell you the details.
Let's go link up with Mickey. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of story lore type of things that they could pull off in State of Decay 3. It's like I said, it's gonna be really, really interesting. Like I know people keep asking too, you know, like oh, I want a city map. Like I would love a city map too. You know what I mean? It's gonna be interesting to see what they decide to do with the maps in State of Decay 3. Because, you know, giant urban maps have been requested. But if we follow the lore of State of Decay, and even when you look at any zombie lore in general, everybody avoids big cities because most of the big cities have become like Danforth. They're dead zones. That's what they call. I think that's what they're called in State of Decay 2. They're called dead zones, which are just zones that are completely lost to the zombies, and nobody lives in them.
A few things from back home.
They're just overrun.
The place is pretty trashed. I could use a hand digging through it.
Yeah, they're just overrun with dead. There's nothing you can do. Like it's not even, they're not even worth living in. So that's why you see a lot of.
Network connection failure. Insufficient signal strength. Retrying.
Got a gas can. It's nice.
It's all right, Cleo. You don't have to broadcast our test results to the entire valley.
Hey, I suppose it could be worse.
But that's why you usually see a lot of survivors that do pull out to more rural locations, a lot of suburbs type deals, because it's just easier to survive. Tammy, holy crap, thank you for the super chat. I hope you're having a great day. Love being in your challenge. You know when I'll do more Fallout London? Probably tomorrow, Tammy. But yeah, I'll probably be doing more Fallout London tomorrow. Hope Sasquatch is still alive in State of Decay 3. That'd be dope. I mean, they all could be. Lily, all, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I was just talking about the big organizations. I'm not talking. We very well could see characters, for sure. But I meant like the big organizations. I don't. If they do last, it's going to be interesting to see how Undead Labs pulls that off.
So, you in?
All right. So what exactly are we looking for?
I need to gather supplies to keep the nerds up at the ranger station working. There should be plenty of good stuff back where I used to live.
All right, let's help them out.
So, are you good call? There's a shortcut to the house through the hills, but whichever way you want to go is fine. After you. Back in the day, My family basically ran this whole valley.
Back
My
in the
brother
day.
Job had a saying he likes to use when folks, complained. The meek only get to inherit the earth when I'm good and done with it. I guess you like the scenic route, huh? Works for me. Hold up a second. I got an idea. There's an old stash nearby I want to check out first.
Will State of Decay 3 go woke and push progressive ideology? I am pretty sure State of Decay 3 is going to be a game about killing zombies. But I will not I would not be surprised if somehow modern day gamers find a way to to flip the narrative. But I don't care about it. I just play games. If they're good, they're good. I'll play them. I don't read any more into video games than I need to. People, as soon as games come out, man. No, I'm not saying there hasn't been games out there that have, you know, gotten a little too political for my views.
There's barely anything useful in here. Guess we gotta search the old house after all.
You said you used to live up here? Why'd you leave?
The army came in a while back. Blew up the whole fucking place. A lot of my kin grew up on that land. But not anymore, I guess.
Yeah, Mickey, you ain't been up there, bro. You don't even know. I've been up there more times. Well, I can't say I've been up there more times than Mickey, because Mickey's been up there every time somebody's gone up there with him. But no, yeah, I'm not saying that there's never been games that have gotten a little too political for me. But I feel nowadays like it's people just instantly, like as soon as a game trailer or a game comes out, they bust out their, oh, can't go that way. Shit. They bust out their magnifying glasses and then they just start hunting hard, chat. Like literally. They bust out the little magnifying glasses and they're like,
I don't get it. Why would the army blow up your house?
oh, look at the game's woke. And it's just like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
my family's been running this valley for a long time. I guess the army didn't like sharing. And my aunt sure as hell wouldn't have let the family give up without a fight.
oh, the main character's got a red streak in their hair. The main character's got a red streak in their hair. Game's woke. There it is. That's literally how it is, dude. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Hold on.
So all these.
Something ain't right about this.
What do you mean?
See if we can gather these dudes up.
Not a song. Never noticed that before. Maybe we ought to take a closer look.
Yes. Okay. Come on. All over here. All over here. All over here. I have no. There it is.
Fire in the hole!
Good dead. Okay, so the army guys we're gonna have to actually kill outright.
Maybe I am just as dead as they are.
Wish I would have come with a little bit more stamina, but it is what it is. Oh, Leork, I never said there wasn't. No, I'm just saying people do read into that shit way too much, though. It's like I said, there are games out there that are
I need a rest.
that may have some issues for sure, but I feel what's turned into is now people just look for a reason to make that all games, like no matter what, every single game. I don't think I've seen in the past, I'm being dead honest, in the past year, maybe year and a half, I have not seen a single game that has come out that people haven't tried to make quote unquote politically or the term woke. I don't even use that term because I think it sounds so stupid when people say it. But yeah, it absolutely blows me away.
Of gunfire.
And TV shows, movie, everything.
There ain't no shell casings here, which means the army guys
Didn't shoot
were
back.
shooting back.
Yeah, Mickey.
That makes no goddamn sense. Check them bodies, will you?
Aunt Nat. So, if you guys remember, Aunt Nat was the lady from Heartland, and she's the one. We actually went and got her the. What was it? Was it the detonators? I think we found her the detonators in Heartland, and we believe that's what she used to blow this damn house up.
Aunt Nat must have really pissed these guys off to make them do this.
Yo, we're so exhausted, Jess. It's kind of crazy. Military police order. A set of orders instructing these MPs to peacefully detain Nat Wilkerson, the current ringleader of the Wilkerson gang. Violence is to be avoided at all costs. But I think as soon as Aunt Nat starts shooting...
Hey, Mickey. I just found the
Look at that
orders
rusted
these
out
soldiers were following.
Glock.
It says they were just supposed to arrest, not to start a fight.
Well, that'd explain why we didn't find any casings. But it don't explain why the army dropped a goddamn bomb on my family's house. Ah, fuck it. That ain't why we're here. Let's just find some supplies.
Now, yeah, after we're done with this mission, we'll go around the backside. There's a special weapon that you can get in the back here.
I'm on a roll
Here it is.
today.
So this is the page from Nat Wilkerson's personal journal. Describes a massive explosive trap set up by the at the Wilkerson house designed to kill any intruders. Scrawled in the margin is a note that reads, "I'll wipe this place out before I let those traitors set one foot inside my house."
Hold on. This journal says that Nat Wilkerson is responsible for all the destruction. Mickey needs to know about this.
Ooh, another fail. What are you hoping they do with weapons? Because you're gonna have to make your own. So we don't really know yet, High Four. You know what I mean? Obviously, I don't think it'll be any different than like, do I think we're gonna be able to go out and loot a nice, beautiful, suppressed echo gun? I don't know, and I have no clue how that works. I could see a system where a lot of the guns we have are makeshift weapons. Like we looked at when we checked the trailer, they still had pistols, they had shotguns, they had rifles, submachine guns, but they were crafted weapons. You know what I mean? They were kind of pieced together. Like, you know, the buttstock on their weapon got broke, so they had to, you know, supplement it with another piece. You know, and a lot of it's just makeshift. As things broke down, they had to kind of Frankenstein together some weapons. Do I feel like a lot of the stuff we're going to be working with in State of Decay 3 is probably going to be like Frankenstein together? Yeah, for sure. Now, the extent that they go with it, whether we're going to be like fully handcrafting our own weapons, like, you know, oh, you got to go out and find a buttstock, you got to find an upper receiver, a low, and then like kind of like piece together a gun. I don't know. I have no clue how that would work. It would be really cool either way. Or if you loot it already put together, I have no clue. I have no clue how they could do it, but it's probably going to be pretty cool.
What you got there? Well, fuck me. I always knew Aunt Nat was a hard ass, but this is just goddamn crazy. They were here just to arrest her and she blew up our home? And for what? Pride? Or maybe just fucking spite?
Are you okay, Mickey?
No, I ain't goddamn okay. I used to be proud to be a Wilkerson. Wore that name like armor. But I finally get it now. The Wilkerson name ain't nothing but a curse. Cost me my brothers, my daughter, now my whole goddamn family. I can't look at this place anymore. Anything here you want, just take it. I'll find what I need somewhere else. See you around.
Oh, Christian with the super chat. Thank you so much. You don't even know how much your channel means to me, making deployment easier. Hey, Christian, I really appreciate that, man. And again, I hope you're staying safe out there, staying cool. And I'm glad I could be here, man, and make that a little easier on you, brother. Yeah, see this case right here? I think it's a special lever action. Yep. The sea bass model. Grab that.
I know someone who'd love this.
Okay, cooking textbook. Frank, I had 3 black hearts spawn and be active at the same time after relogging. The game bugged out. Combined all what? It's just one big ass circle. And Mickey's having a good time up there.
Good hustle, everyone. That's one more project complete.
All right, let's get all these goodies home.
All right.
Probably gonna get another thick skins mission here. Nah, Quantum, I'd be dead, bro. If the apocalypse kicked off for real, I'd be dead as hell, dude.
Evacuations. Our agents can't confirm these reports, but I say it doesn't matter.
I got too many kids, man.
Whether or not the government still exists, Red Talon is here for you.
I got way too many kids. I'm gonna be dead trying to save them.
Red Talon bastard. Fuck those guys.
Damn, a guy really doesn't like Red Talon, does he? All right, this survivor, she is tired. All right, get her on base defense. All right, Patrick. Don't die, all right? Your dad's gonna be really upset. Am I gonna play the new classic Doom when it comes out? I didn't even know they were doing a classic Doom or whatever. I'm playing that Doom whatever one that we were talking about before. I did plan on checking that one out. What was it? Doom? What was the new Doom called? Chat? I forgot. I already forgot the damn name of it. We're gonna overcome the cursed hoodie right now with Patrick, guys. Patrick's gonna overcome the curse. How long am I doing YouTube? Since October 2019. It's like 4 years or so, a little over 4 years now, 5 years almost. I don't know. I've been doing it for a long ass time, it feels. But I mean, the first year or so of YouTube was obviously not like I've been full time, like really going in on YouTube for the past like 2 years.
Hey everyone, we've got a yard sale going. Come see us.
Okay, so again, I will use this. We're gonna repair this though. Let's just get this curveball right now, because if it's a resource one, we're gonna have to get on top of it. Okay, so our first batch of fuel has been crafted. Let's just get that going again. We're just gonna try to have that on repeat. Oh, there it is. So the warlord mission is done, guys. The so upgrade your fighting gym to level 2. Are you kidding me? So needy, man. Played max out curveballs, lethal zone on Drucker. Big difference from Trumbull. And in what way was it different, though? Dylan, would you say it was harder or just different? I mean, I feel like a lot the maps do feel quite different. You know what I mean? The bases, the layout, play card density, loot available can change the game up quite a bit. We got a food trader here. And I'm thinking we're actually going to take advantage of that really quick. Make sure none of these curveballs are affecting sale price. Oh, so daily income from meds has stopped. Daily income from materials has stopped. Okay, so that's not really affecting me too much.
We need backup over here, ASAP.
That is damn heavy.
We're going to go sell some of this stuff. So we're gonna have to throw a little bit of gas in the van there, but realistically what we should be doing is going to get my ambulance back, because that thing's full of fuel. I actually think that's what we're gonna do. We'll go grab my ambulance real quick, because right now that's sitting up north. All that fuel in the tank too is just wasting away. I'm worried about these infestations could... Oh, no way. We're gonna get mutated zombies. Let's see what the mutations are. We can't be upset until we know what the mutation is. Strange mutations. All right, so we'll see what we're gonna get. But yeah, we're gonna go up real quick and grab my ambulance. At what point did I feel so even when I did choose to go full-time on YouTube, Jesus, I didn't feel comfortable. Because it's such a big change. You know, I've had, you know, military, truck driving. I've been a company guy my whole life. Never had an entrepreneur bone in my body. Had no idea about anything self-employment. I got a wife, 3 kids at this point. I've been working for most of my adult life, so I already owned vehicles. I own a house. It's not like my life pre-YouTube was terrible. You know, I kind of, it used to be, we trust me, we were, I've told the story all the time how we were poor, but I kind of pulled my way out of that, you know what I mean? And I had a really good job and busted my ass. I was working 14-hour days, but we were doing well. And I think it was back here, right? But even when I decided to go full-time on YouTube, I was not comfortable at all. It was a very, very scary situation. You know, I took a huge pay cut when I first came over to YouTube full-time. There was no guarantees. And even to this day, nothing is guaranteed. Like, you guys could just up and stop watching my videos tomorrow and, you know, I'll be going to get a job. It's that finicky, you know what I mean? It changed from one day to the next. So trust me when I say I'm still not comfortable. Far from it. Because at least when you have a normal job, you have some kind of security, whether that's a severance package, if your company decides they want to just let your ass go out of the blue. You know, a lot of people have 401ks and stuff like that they build up with longevity with a company, and you know, I don't have any of that type of stuff, you know what I mean? So Jeremy, you don't have to worry about that, man. No, please, yeah, you don't have to worry about that. I tell you guys, all I ask is, you know, if you're enjoying the content, just watch. Just literally watching the videos is all I need for you guys. So really all I need from the community, you know what I mean? Like donations, like, do donations and stuff help? Of course they do. But when I say donations help, like they help in the way of I get to be a little bit more free with what I play.
That's a lot of shit.
Because, like, say,
Hey, Lily, you out there? It's Mickey Wilkerson.
uh-oh.
I heard you on the radio, talking to Santos.
And why would that make you think I wanted to hear from you? Don't you have somebody to rob or beat up?
Is that it? That's all she's gonna say? Mickey ain't got nothing, no comeback?
I restocked for you. You're welcome.
All right, let's go hit this trader. I am gonna grab some of this food though, because we are making a bunch of gas. Making a bunch of gas. But like, just as like an example, say I need to make $1,000. Like I'm like, okay, I need to make $1,000 or YouTube ain't gonna work. So if I say I need to make $1,000, I have to. I have to tailor everything I do around that $1,000. Like I have to make sure, like all of the stuff I'm doing equals $1,000. Because if not, it all falls through. So what ends up happening is when donations come in, my content is set to that 1,000. Like that's what I base my content off of. So that's why you guys will see me stop playing games sometimes, bring new games in. We'll keep everything because I'm trying to keep the channel. It's just one feral. We're okay. I try to keep the channel to that optimal amount that I need to survive, right? But what ends up happening is when I get like channel members, I get channel members, I get like big donations that kind of throw off the dynamic. What that does, it's like, okay, well, I needed to make $1,000. I just got the $1,000. So that kind of freed up all of this other, you know, wiggle room for me. And that's when I'll start trying games that I necessarily would never try. You know what I mean? Because I can afford to take the risk. Sometimes on YouTube, things will get really, really tight. Like really tight, and I'll be like, okay, yeah, I can't afford to take that risk right now. We're just gonna
Make you an offer.
Okay.
stay the track that I'm on right now. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna grab we'll just grab all the food rucks. Let's do this.
That's a lot of shit. I got a feeling you and me can do business. Why
Oh,
not?
this is worth 170? That's crazy. But yeah, that's I never tell people like yes, obviously donations help, but they're not necessary. Because I'm okay with working, you know what I mean? Like obviously when things are easier, it is what it is. But I look at it to be more enjoyable for you guys sometimes, because you know I could kind of try some really off the wall shit. But I don't mind if I have to just stick to the script for the most part. Have I ever personally banned a viewer? Of course, all the time. If
Make you an offer.
I probably ban more people than my moderators.
Well, at least things can't get any worse. Wait, did I actually see that?
Brian, what do I? What do you? I don't get what you're referring to. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, so we can use all the food. I knew I had rucksack back there. I didn't remember how many food rucks we had. We didn't really have any. Yeah, I ban people all the time. Because the thing is, if I don't have a moderator in the chat and people want to act stupid, I don't have time to like go and read everything they're typing, and you know, are they gonna like I don't be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm just gonna time this person out, and then I don't, you know, where the moderators, their job is to kind of watch the chat. If somebody does something, they can time them out, give them a warning, and then monitor that person after the fact to see if the person has learned from their mistake. Come on, why did you have to get closer to the Pharaoh? Are you fucking kidding me? Where I don't have that luxury, you know what I mean? I can't be sitting here like, oh, okay, I'm gonna time this person out, and now I gotta keep my eye on them. No, like if they're acting up, boop, goodbye. Like I don't have time for it, dude. I'm sorry. And the way I always look at it, if somebody's doing something bad enough to the point where if me just saying, hey, chill out. If I have to time you out, then you're probably doing something bad enough to the point where I just don't want you here anyways. Like, why would I want that toxicity in my chat? So yeah, I just ban people outright. I've never timed anybody. I think I've timed like one person out like back in the day, but I don't time anybody out. I just ban them. Yeah, I just ban them instantly.
That's a barrel.
My moderators time people out. Just watching an old player guide for Dread and the difference in your outlook on Pharaohs between you know what's so funny about that, Brian, is when I was actually thinking about going back. This was like 2 or 3 months ago when I was making my other Lethal Zone guide. I wanted to go back and actually watch and react to one of my older guides. The kind of that exact thing. I wanted to see what my outlook on things were back then. I never did it, but I think it would, like you said, I think it would actually be pretty damn hilarious to see. Like, those are videos where I'm giving people advice. I'm scared to even see how shit the advice I was given. And that's, I think my moderators, Lady X, they're a little, you know, they get worried. They honestly, they hold back.
Attention, all humans. Isby is your new master.
Jeez, Cleo, I wasn't serious. Sorry, everybody. Our AI here doesn't quite get humor yet.
I am sorry, Isby. All humans should ignore this broadcast and carry on with their normal activities.
But I really do care about my community. I care about, you know, the chat and the relationship that we have here in the chat. And obviously, I know as I get bigger and the chat grows and the community grows, it does get harder and harder to kind of like keep the peace. And, you know, we're gonna have so many different people from so many different parts of the world and so many different backgrounds and outlooks, and that's why I try to keep the chat as clean as possible. No politics, no religion, like, you know what I mean? People can believe whatever the hell they want to believe, they can do whatever the hell they want to do, but just do it on your own time, you know what I mean? And that I feel like is the mindset that's kind of kept the peace and kept, you know, things as smooth as they have been. Because that's the main rule. And I learned that from the military, you know what I mean? Because in the military, you get people from all over the world, all over the country, people from all different walks of life. And now these people have to work together, you know what I mean? And as soon as you got people sitting there talking shop and arguing politics, arguing religion, arguing this, arguing that, it creates a toxic environment in real life in the military, you know what I mean? And it's just, so I learned really, really early on to like, political views, religious views, like just keep let people have their own thing. That's something you do on your own time. As long as you're not forcing your beliefs on me, I'm not forcing my beliefs on you. We can believe what the fuck we want to believe, go our separate ways, like, and that's it. Like, and I feel like that world, it has started to go away. Like for some reason, like people just can't believe what they want to believe anymore. You know what I mean? It's like you have to believe what I believe. You're a bad person. And but I in this here at this channel, we fully believe in, hey, you do your thing, I'll do my thing. We just won't discuss it here. We're here for a purpose, to kind of chill, have fun, you know, leave that real world shit behind, and let's just relax, play some video games, you know, have some good chat, some relaxing discussions, bullshit, you know what I mean? Like let's just have a good time. We don't need to sit here and argue and just talk about, you know what I mean? Why the hell we want to stress out, dude? This is our chill time, bro. This is our chill time. You got the rest of your day to go talk all that nonsense. Okay. So the mutated zombies were... zombies explode with gunk. Plague zombies drop lures. And zombies deal higher damage. Okay, well, as long as we stay out of that area, I think we'll be okay. Ooh. Oh, fuck, okay. These juggernauts have the ultimate sense of detection, and he's coming right for me. I forgot the... Shit. He's phasing me through the pole. This ain't good. He's got the cart pinned. Oh, get me out of here. Get me out. Get me out. Come on, get me out. Holy fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. God, okay, awesome. Alright, that wasn't too bad. They died kind of just like regular jugs. Somebody actually pointed out there, like in the comments, they're like, yeah, I fought one of those super jugs and it didn't take much to kill it, so. Alright, let's get a toolkit, get these doors back on. Okay, so our food numbers are looking good. Meds are a little low. That's got 2 minutes on our warlord upgrade. We'll do this mission for Isby.
Happy to help.
The rewards can get quite. You can actually get some decent rucksacks from the end state of this.
Ex-Red Talon guy who lives over by the fairgrounds. I figured he might know how to crack the encryption on this weird signal.
Okay. You want me to swing by and pick you up?
No, it's probably better if you go without me. Easier, I mean. Anyway, his name is Chavez. He's a decent guy, so you'll be in good hands.
Would you change anything today compared to your lethal zone from the beginning of the year in relation to the update? Pedro, actually, so it depends, Pedro, because my lethal zone guide from the beginning of the year is exactly the same. Like the game hasn't changed really at all in that aspect, because if you're just playing State of Decay lethal zone normally, with the normal curveball system, which means you get both positive and negative curveballs. If you're playing a normal series like that, then my guide is 100% still relevant to this date. But because the only difference between what I'm doing currently and what I did then is I turned off positive curveballs. Now, the way I have been looking at it is if you're a player who's going to play lethal zone with only negative curveballs, you don't need a guide at that point. There's not a guide that I can make to help a player like that. That player is already beaten lethal zone. They know what they're doing. There's nothing I can really say to that player that they don't already know or don't know how to find out on their own. So because it requires such a high level of play, there's no reason for me to try to make a guide for how to achieve this level of playthrough, because you have to already be up there to do this playstyle anyway. So no, my guide I still feel is, well, there's a couple new curveballs that have come out that I would mainly address. You know what I mean? There's a couple curveballs that I would say, hey, you know, like Bangernomics, don't drive. Smokescreen, don't drive. You know, there would be a couple of curveballs that I would address personally and be like, hey, you know, watch out for these. But as for a whole guide, I don't think it's changed really at all. Okay, so we got to go help or ring up Chavez. All right, we should be good to go. I'm going to top off my stamina items here. That's making fuel. We're already up to 20 gas, guys. I don't know how the hell we got up to 20 though. Oh, I had the fuel rock from that was in the ambulance. Yeah, I could do them in YouTube Shorts. You know what I mean, Lady X? I could address them. I'm just a bad YouTuber when it comes to stuff like that. I don't optimize. There's so many things I could be doing to like grow the channel more, and but I'm a creature of habit. You know, I fall into my ways and I just get stuck. Like even my YouTube rep was like, yo, do shorts.
It was a pain in the ass, but it's done. Time to teach an old dog some new tricks.
Who's out there?
Did you find him yet?
It's me. You know I can hear you, right?
Gotta go.
Okay, so these are mutated zombies. They explode with gunk.
Nice headshot.
So we can't melee these ones. We gotta be a little careful.
Lily, it's Mickey again. Come on, I just want to talk.
Fine. I'm listening. What do you want?
I guess I've been thinking about stuff. Old times.
No. I am not getting nostalgic with Mickey Wilkerson. Goodbye.
Yeah, sure, I get it. Sorry to bother you.
Chat, what do you guys think about like 2-day-old movie theater popcorn? You think it's still gonna hit different? Well, it's still alright.
Any friend of his be's a
This
friend
is
of
still
mine.
good.
Call me Chavez. What you need?
Any friend? All right. So, what's the deal with you two?
Isby and I used to be part of the same crew. Did a lot of good stuff together. And she ended up on the wrong side of a bad decision. I get why she blames herself for what happened, but at some point you gotta learn to forgive your own mistakes. Any friend of Isby's a friend of mine. Call me Chavez.
She thinks you might have access to the Red Talon decryption codes.
So, here's the deal. I'm happy to help you out, but I was just a grunt. Only the officers had access to shit like decryption codes.
Are you still in touch? Can we talk to them?
Not likely. My CO died right alongside the rest of my unit. But I can take you to where she was killed. Maybe we'll find something.
You sure you're okay with that?
It was a long time ago, and I'm overdue for a visit anyhow. I'll mark the spot on your map.
All right, let's do it. This is right over near that little military checkpoint. So again, any zombies, we're just gonna have to shoot them. If I got my face scan for a State of Decay 3 character, would I tell you guys? I could tell you I didn't do that. But if I did and couldn't tell you, I would just tell you I couldn't tell you. But I didn't do that. No.
All right, give this place another chance.
Okay, the damage is pretty bad. Wanted to see how bad the melee damage was. It's quite bad. So we definitely want to refrain from that.
I got a bloater here.
You were in Red Talon, huh? What was that like?
It was tense. A lot of people believing real hard that we were doing the right thing. Most of the time, I agreed with them. These days, I ain't so sure. I wasn't here when it all happened. By the time I showed up, all I could do for my team was to leave the rest.
Wow. Just... wow.
That's the place. Before I buried my friends, I packed away all their gear in case I ever needed it. Probably looking for something like a code book. Honestly, we can take anything that looks useful. Nobody here's gonna complain.
I appreciate that. Oh, there's more where that came from.
Okay, so armored gunk zombie is kind of unfortunate.
We're getting stronger all the time. This is how we reclaim this town.
All right, we're good. Am I gonna play the Long Dark today? No, I think Long Dark's tomorrow. Sniper Elite. I think this is a game I'll be playing later on tonight.
Perfect.
There it is.
Did you find the code book? Let me check it out. Yep. This is exactly what she needs. Okay. Now, this is gonna sound mean, but it's for her own good. Trust me. Hey, Isby. You listening out there? We found the code book you need. But I'm keeping it.
Wait, what? You can't do that. I need it.
Seems like this is the only way I can get you to talk to me.
Got a goddamn popcorn
You get
kernel
what you
stuck in
need
my
out of
teeth.
the book. But whatever's going down, I want in.
That is so not fair.
She sounds mad. You sure that was a good idea?
If it helps her to stop running away, it'll be worth it. Gracias, vato.
Can't get a chat. It's just
I wanna
stuck.
give you this to show I appreciate what you did. Take care, Ese.
Thought I had a little flosser around here. I was wrong. Just starts. What do you mean? Have I shot a sniper? Are you asking if I've ever shot a sniper rifle, like in real life? I mean, I've shot plenty of rifles. There's really, that's the thing about, like, a rifle is a rifle. There's not really no such thing as a sniper rifle, because technically you can snipe with any rifle, and some rifles, you know what I mean? And so it's just a rifle. But yeah, I've shot plenty of rifles, bolt action, DMR style rifles. But I was not a sniper. That was like, sniper's like a job. A designation. I was a designated marksman for my team. Yeah, when you hear that term like sniper rifle, it's just there's just rifles. Yeah. Okay, so the only mission we have now is Stressy, but this throwing down in the gauntlet, I think that's a pretty intense one. Ever been beaten up in the military? So what are you referring to as beaten up?
Thanks.
Because I've got my ass beat plenty of times for plenty of different reasons. Never necessarily for, I mean, like in boot, you know, I've gotten my ass handed to me by a drill instructor. When I was in the Marines, we were in Kaneohe Bay. We went down to Waikiki, and you know, us Marines and our egos, there was like 6 or 8 of us. We went into a bar and ended up getting into it with these army guys from Skullfield Barracks, and quickly learned that they outnumbered us 4-1. And yeah, I got some good hits in. You know, I hit like 2 or 3 guys until I was fetal position on the ground, getting mud hole stomped in me. But in the hazing sense, yeah, of course.
Why not?
Damn, another curtain. They're relentless today, dude. Crazy thing is, we got in that big ass fight, and one of my buddies got arrested.
That won't work.
And I was so broke in the military. Like a lot of guys. Ooh, triple barrel pack up that way. A lot of guys in the military live paycheck to paycheck, and that was me, especially in Hawaii. And my buddy got arrested, and his bail was only like $400 or something like that. Like, we just needed a post bail for like $400, and I didn't even have $40, dude. I was so broke.
There's too many sharp corners and exposed nails around the base. It's just not safe.
So I ended up, we ended up having to call our first sergeant. Our first sergeant had to come and get him out. It was, yeah, he got in a lot of trouble, but.
Hey guys, siege underway right now. We need reinforcements.
Fuck. That's right over here.
Somebody sounds kind of fucked. Stay cool. Help's coming.
As long as you get here soon, okay?
Now the issue is this.
Don't remember what ice cream tastes like.
Might all come into here. Laid back. Thank you so much for the gifted. I appreciate you, man. Whoever receives that, welcome to the fam. But the thing is you know, when it comes to like hazing in the military, a lot of the hazing isn't like.
Well, this is great, but we'll need water eventually.
It isn't really people putting their hands on you, because that's not really hazing. That's just physically beating the fuck out of somebody, you know what I mean? And a lot of Marines can fight, you know what I mean? So you gotta, and you're relying on these people to like watch your back and keep you alive and stuff like that. And the last thing you want to do is piss off the wrong fucking person, and you know, they just forget how to put a tourniquet on all of a sudden, you know what I mean? So like physically harming somebody just isn't a good way to build camaraderie. So when like a lot of the hazing in the military is more or less like kind of the shit you'll see in college. You know, they'll have you out there sweeping and mopping, doing like extra BS on field day. You know, like it was my job to like buff the decks. We had a boot. Literally, it was just a boot, because we call a lot of new Marines boots. And they filled it with like cement, and you had to carry it around everywhere you went. You know, so if like that, like you know, you're squad leader or someone, whoever the fuck, you know, wasn't checking there, but hey, where's your boot at? And you fucking go and you get it and you carry it around with you all over the place.
Here who wants to make us an offer.
Okay, so we got one of the warlord missions popped right now. But yeah, it's they're not just gonna beat you up or anything like that. You know, like we have a lot of like the McMat program, the Marine Corps Martial Arts program. So we beat each other up, you know, with that. You know, but no, you're not just gonna have people just coming and just stomping you out just for the sake of doing it. Doesn't make any sense. Let's see what they want. Let's see how bad it is. Curveballs are messing things up for me right now. Thick skins. Okay. Chris, I appreciate the love, man.
I appreciate that.
Okay, so we'll speak to this informant real quick. Cynthia's with the 2 months. When they add this free stuff. Also, hi mom and Brian plus Boot Gang. Shit, they've always had the membership, the free milestones. Yeah, I think everybody gets 1 a month. So if you are a channel member, every month you get a free milestone. They're in the base. Yeah, where the hell are you? Oh, right here, Carl.
This might take a bit of explaining.
Okay, so Carl says you're in serious danger. If you give me a place to stay, I'll tell you everything.
Satellite network connection successful. Signal strength at 95%. That's excellent news, Cleo. It seems that interference from local plague hearts has dropped below a viable threshold
There it
for
is.
blocking your connection. I suppose we have our friendly neighbors to thank for that. If you're listening, your help is much appreciated.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, we'll recruit Carl here.
You won't regret this.
All right, so let's find out what Carl knows. So zombies are resistant to headshots, resistant to fire and vehicles. Oof. So this is a tough curveball, guys. So in this giant purple area, zombies cannot be headshots. So we're gonna have to rely on melee. We only need 1 more survivor too, and we can move into this base down here. Might call in 1 more enclave. We gotta go save this group though, real quick.
Take care. Seriously.
I'm not gonna bring Carl with me though, because I don't want anything to happen to him. But we're gonna go ham on these zombies real quick.
Are we having fun yet?
So is the KSG considered a pump? Oh shit, it is.
We got us a barrel on the loose.
I ain't dying yet.
Help's on the way.
Easby, you have to talk to me eventually.
Nope. I'm still mad at you for tricking me out of that code book.
Okay then. I guess I am running low on toilet paper.
No, you can't.
Relax, Iz. Boat's not going anywhere. And neither am I. We'll both be here.
For the head. That cloud will kill him dead.
Just created a fucking mess because all these zombies are resistant to goddamn fire.
Just crush a few more skulls and we win. Should reload.
And the resist. What? Wait. Oh shit.
Fire in the hole. Getting low on that.
I thought it was to the south, guys.
Really hurting.
I thought the mutations was south. Oh, it covers my base. I didn't even realize.
I see a plague bloater. That was pretty easy. Unusual, but I'll take it. Buddy, you're a lifesaver. Literally. Don't worry about it. See you soon. I hope.
I'm so glad to see you again. Come on in.
Let's do it. I'm right behind you. Got some dead ones coming in.
All right, Carl, come on. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Triple barrel pack. I knew that was going to come. That's why I brought all the extra goodies. But I didn't know that my elevated sensor or the mutated was going to come up this far. So all the zombies were headshot resistant and fire resistant. All right. So where do you want to go, bro? Informant mission south. Okay. Got it. Let me grab a gas can real quick. Nah, see, Chris, I used to have a really obviously it was when you're in the Marine Corps, you're very isolated. Like, you know, a lot of branches don't know what other branches do. And I used to, you know, look down on Army guys and stuff like that. I thought, you know, my shit can't stink. But every branch of the military does have its own purpose, and there's so many things that the Army does better than the Marine Corps, and then there's so many things the Marine Corps does better than the Army. But you know, one can't do the other's job. Like, the Army would not be as an effective invading force as much as the Marine Corps. Like, they can do it, but they can't do it as efficiently. And the same thing with the Marine Corps. What the Army does well is the Army is designed to hold ground. So like the Marine Corps can take ground because it's a prime invading force. So the Marine Corps will invade, they'll take over a location, then the Army will come in and they'll hold that location and they'll slowly expand it. And the Army's very, very good at that. The Marine Corps is such a small group, a small unit. They don't have the resources, the logistics that the Army has. Like, the Army logistics program it's crazy. Like, when you see the Army's logistics, it's just like chef's kiss. It's so good. That's one thing the Army does very well, is logistics. The Marine Corps logistics, we piggyback off a lot of the Army logistics because it's just so good. The Army establishes most of the logistic lines, supply lines in country. Most of them air, all like the air and land logistic routes are all Army. The Marine Corps can fight very, very well.
Never happened. But what else is new? America. So of course they think we're all fools.
But the army also has a lot of high units, like the Army Rangers. Yo, those dudes are fucking insane. We had those guys with us when I was in Afghanistan, and oh my god, they're insane. They're so insane what those guys can do, man. So yeah, don't sleep on the army, and even like Green Berets and stuff like that. Those guys are pretty cool. But the one thing the army really is bad at is amphibious. Like they can't really do anything when it comes to water. Like the whole thing just kind of falls apart when water's in the equation. Where the Marine Corps, we have a lot of amphibious vehicles, LAVs, AAVs, things like that. Both track and wheeled amphibious vehicles.
Hey, thanks for coming by. Come on in and I'll explain my plan.
I got a real bad feeling about this.
And I don't think the army has... I don't think the army has any fixed wing, right? Ah, Jersey, I'm glad you enjoyed the video yesterday. I don't think the army has any fixed wing. I think they only have rotary. Where the Marine Corps has fixed wing aircraft. Am I wrong, guys? Does the army have fixed wing? I don't think the army has fixed wing pilots. I don't know. It doesn't fucking matter.
Keep your eyes open for angry people with guns.
Okay. The Navy, the SEALs are in the Navy. Yeah, they're Navy SEALs. God damn you.
Over there. Friend or foe?
I spotted someone, and they're not friendly.
Great!
So nice, he dropped there.
I will kill you. Hold on. I'm just about there.
Kill these motherfuckers with a pistol, dude.
Meet up. I'd like to make you an offer.
Zombies are all around us.
Woo!
Let's make this mag count, kiddos. And I'm out.
Close.
Well, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
We dealt with the threat, but we need to learn more about this coalition before they show up again.
Oh, that's not my fucking car. What the hell am I doing?
Please don't let me die this way.
Get the fuck up, dude. Stop it. Oh, it's gonna hit my van. Nope.
I don't want to go out like this.
Barrel. Get in the fucking van.
We didn't need it.
Come on, get in. Get in. This is why I don't fuck with followers, chat. People ask, oh, why don't you use, look at this shit.
No, 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 not today, no!
Get in the fucking car. I don't think he's following me, chat. We should be, because we enlisted him at base to follow us. I don't know if maybe when the mission ended, it made him not a follower. Stop following me after the mission ended? No, okay. I was gonna say, because there's no way he's that dumb, dude. There's no way. He's definitely pretty damn hurt, I'll tell you what. He's got to be hurt. He almost died. Be interesting to see how beat up he is when we get back. Car, no, the car's fine, guys. It's good. That's good. Trust me, it could be worse. Here we go. See? Oh, Carl. And he's been healing. Oh, he's good. He's good. Got some stims on him, too. All right, Carl, let's get you a weapon to defend the base. Here it is. So we're up to what, 7?
Hi, could you guys guys spare anyone for a while?
Okay.
I talked into this.
Yeah. Hi, could you guys spare anyone for a while?
Crap. I don't, maybe?
So I don't know if I'm ready to... Are we ready to run the gauntlet again? Chat. So the gauntlet is the end part of Heartland. And Tressy's mission right now, you kind of do like a little mini gauntlet again. It's not nowhere... There's no plague walls or anything, but... yeah, let's do it. Let's go spend some time in Marshall. What we send though? We'll send May. So yeah, we're one survivor away from being able to move into that bigger military base down south. Want to know what I noticed about the southern area though? This is where all the freaking curveballs happen.
After all that's happened with that coalition, we need to make sure we know who our friends are.
So you know what? We'll move. I want to move. I want to scope this base out. Yeah. So one of the ways I can do this, we're going to recruit a legacy survivor.
Anyone hearing this? Unless I'm talking to myself here, it's only polite to speak up and say hi.
Request received. We'll ask around for any local volunteers.
So Addie's a hygienist. Incredible immune system. Really, really good survivor here. She's got a timber wolf on her. Another hygiene survivor. Abby. Damn, she's got 2 repeating crossbows and a biochem. That's crazy. At least it's unbreakable. Brooke, another hygienist. I think we might grab Addie here. Yeah, I could use the we could use the hygiene trait for our community. Give us also a little bit of plague resistance.
Have someone nearby on their way to your base.
Fucking A.
Okay, so we got Addie in the group. There's Addie. We just gotta switch her hoodie.
Stashes all over the place out here.
Round a bit. See what we can.
Okay. And of course, the 2 guns she came with didn't have a freaking suppressor. That is what it is. All right, so let's get Addie all set up here. We'll actually send her down to claim the new base. So I think I've only lived in this base one other time ever, guys. And it was in the beta of Trumbull Valley. Like, it's been that long. Like, it's been that long. Did I get any breacher training in the Marine? So I was not a personal breacher. Like I said, my designation, I was a DM. But every Marine in an infantry squad learns basic demo. Like I knew how to do, what the hell are they? The linear charges, or where it's just like det cord with a little time fuse. We all carried those around, like breaching charges. It's pretty much just like, yeah, det cord. But we had breachers. They usually carried some det cord with them, some time fuse. We don't have C4. Most of our breachers either use shotguns or like linear charges. We had combat engineers. Like it's a whole nother infantry or a whole nother combat arms MOS that actually does all the demo. Like the guys that work with like C4 and shit like that. They're combat engineers.
Test complete. Negative result. Dr. Hoffman, do you concur? Yes, Cleo, I concur. Let's reset parameters and try again.
But yeah, I know how to rig up like a you know, a little door charge or whatever to blow a handle off or something like that. I mean, I've done training with like C4 and stuff at like a demo range, but I've never like used it. Like, what? Really, chat? But I know how to rig C4, you know what I mean? I know how to, you know, rig a blasting cap without too much, because the thing is, it's like any of you guys could rig C4. It's literally not all that difficult. It's just a plastic, it's just a little thing of plastic explosive and you just jam a blasting cap into it. Like it's literally that simple. And then you just hook up the leads. But the thing is how to hook up a blasting cap effectively, because what most people would do is they wouldn't know where to place the blasting cap, and you end up what's called splatter, which is where you detonate the C4, but you didn't have the distribution of the blasting cap radius like good enough. So what ends up happening is,
Hi, could you guys spare anyone for a while?
a whole bunch of the C4 doesn't even detonate, and it just splatters all over the place. It literally just flings the C4, so it doesn't really blow it up. So only a chunk of it will actually blow up, and the rest of it just turns into splatter. But yeah, I know how to like rig a blasting cap and
feeling about this.
all that stuff. That's just pretty easy shit, though.
Yeah. Hi, could you guys spare anyone for a while?
I'm far from a demolition expert. Who's my best legacy character? I don't know, actually. I haven't looked at my legacy pool in a while. So now we actually have to wait for Tressy's mission to pop again. But you know what I just thought about, guys? I'm going to be trying to do Tressy's mission in the gauntlet with this zombie mutation. That would be dumb. Like, I'd actually be dumb for that. So we'll do this. Yeah, we'll hold off on that.
Oh, jeez. I sure appreciate that.
I actually don't have very much 9mm.
We're all getting antsy, but you don't see anyone else crying about it, do you?
Damn. I'm talking that shit. All right. Yeah. Popcorn's so delicious, but why does it gotta be so fucking annoying? But Dylan, thank you again for the super chat. I do appreciate it. Like I said, I haven't looked at my legacy pool in so long, man. I couldn't even tell you. I do have a blood plague survivor in there. I got a couple people with some good traits. Most of my best characters, though, are in my forever community. I don't even have them in my legacy pool. Why don't I have anything around here I could use to get... Whatever. We'll just suffer, I guess. 4chan with the re-up on the membership. Thank you so much. How you doing today? Whoops. Vumo, what's going on? How you doing? The reason why I solo lethal with... I'm glad I was able to help you out, Vumo. All right, so for a primary, we'll just run the same 556. So we got to wait, guys. Obviously, we're waiting for Trusty's mission to pop up again, but we have to wait for this curveball to fall off. If I went down here and tried to do this mutation curveball, it would be... Or try to do that mission with that mutation curveball, it would be a nightmare. An actual nightmare. So let's go check Tim. I don't know if I emptied Tim's body. Let's see. Forgot to continue my fuel crafting. We're up to 23 fuel right now, so we can do a gas can up. I wonder if there's anywhere we can go loot for some fuel. Bronzo gas station. Abandoned canteen. 2 spots right there. Perfect. Let's see. What Eastern Marshal? I haven't really done too much looting in. Looking forward to part 2 of Noah's playthrough. And guys, he's got to record it. He's been slacking. He's been slacking over here playing freaking Elden Ring every day. I told him, I was like, bro, you can't start up a YouTube series and then...
Well, I mean, you can, but humor me.
Oh, no, we're trying to move bases. Yeah, we're moving bases. We could do that too. We'll do that when we get over there. Yeah, he's slacking, guys. Damn, Tim. Damn, they disrespected Tim's head, bro.
This is going home. No room. Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting base. All right, give me 1 sec, guys, before we move into this. I already know I'm going to be dedicated here. Here we go.
After all that's happened with that that coalition, we need to make sure we know who our friends are.
Personal dead zone. Oh. The first sip of soda is always so spicy. I love these little orange sodas, guys. I think they have them on Amazon. Listen, I'm not sponsored. Obviously, I should be. They should be hooked. But I'm telling you, you guys like orange soda? They have these. This is the brand. Obviously, it doesn't really look like that. My green screen's like fucking it all up. But this is what they're called, chat. And, yo, these little things hit different. Like, they're so good. It's like the best orange soda you'll ever drink. But I think you can order them right on Amazon. I think that's where Crystal got them. And yeah, and how much sugar's in them? They're actually lower than a normal can of soda. So like it's 26 grams. It's still a good bit of sugar because it's fucking soda. But your average like soda is like 30. Like even the ginger ale I was drinking was 36, 38. It's 26 grams of sugar. Still a lot of sugar, but it's way less than like a Fanta or like a normal soda. All right, you know what? Let's clean the base first. So shooting these guys is absolutely pointless. Yeah, so this place is huge. Holy shit. I've been in this base once. Years and years and years ago. Oh, this place is fucking huge.
Maybe we should look around a bit, see what we can find.
All right, let's get it claimed. And let's see what this damn place is all about. Okay, so it comes with a military shooting range, a military clinic, a barracks. Wow, it has a latrine and a kitchen and towers. What? So everything in here I would use except the shooting range. The shooting range is the only thing I would classify as like meh. Well, I love everything else about this place. Okay, so let's see how many small slots we're working with. All right. Damn. One more small slot, guys. If this had like 1, 2, 3 small slots, it would have been prime. The 2 is okay. How much? Okay, never mind. Hold on. We get 8 beds from those barracks right there. Hold on. That's not bad at all, actually. Then we get the 2 large slots. Yeah, I still feel like one more small slot would have been nice.
GH5597 mean anything to you?
Well, I know you're not asking me to decrypt a code, so I guess I have no idea.
just give me a hint?
Okay, one hint. Just a sec. Yeah, here it is. Golf Hotel
Oh,
is a code
what?
prefix we used for supply drops. So, does this mean we're talking again?
No. Maybe. I don't know. Just stop hassling me, okay?
Damn, chat. My boy Doghouse Actual and fucking Sergeant Eric Tanner. So we just played. I played through a State of Decay 1. This is the soldier at the end that sacrificed himself to blow up the wall. Had no clue this was there. Why they got that tucked away like that though? I mean, it's a nice little. I mean, that should have been right dead center though. That's gonna be our latrines. There's a shooting range. Oh, there's another Sergeant Tanner. Yeah, there's a picture of him in front of the house from State of Decay 1.
People aren't just complaining. They're starting to get mad.
Look at the entrance. What is it, this here?
Heading out. Don't miss me too much.
Oh, it's cop. So they named it after him?
Okay, we're this close to sharing matches.
Because they called it Fort.
I don't like most of you that much.
They called it Fort Marshall, but it's actually a cop. Tan. So Tan is probably short for Tanner. Yeah. So yeah, I've never really lived in a space before. Lady X, thank you for the super chats. I appreciate it. And we got our kitchen over here. Go find food, bring it here, wait, eat, be amazed, tip the chef. Nice little kitchen here. Now let's see. That's about to be done.
So yeah, things aren't exactly going well, are they?
Okay, so that's all being fixed up. We got to get a workshop. You know what I was actually thinking about doing for a workshop, though? Fucking Red Talon workshop, but I don't have enough daybreak points to get one of those. I wonder if somebody in my legacy pool has one. Can't do it right now.
Dr. Hoffman, is now an appropriate time to discuss my query?
No, Cleo. I'm not ready for that conversation. Not yet.
I do not wish to cause you undue stress, Dr. Hoffman. I shall delay
Oh, but they
once
fixed it.
again.
Hey, you two, get off the radio. I told you, we're all sick of listening to this emotional crap.
All right, so the rest of the base is getting put together now. For now, we're gonna have to hold off on the Red Talon workshop. I'll just do a normal workshop. And then as for large slots, I really don't have anything. One of the slots we're going to use for the Haven device. I was thinking about doing the Warlord Armory in the other one, so we can start crafting specific bullets, because I'm getting tired of only sorting ammo.
All this noise might as well be a zombie dinner bell.
Auto shop would be nice. You know what? We could probably do an auto shop now, and then tear it down later with Haven. But there's no, there really isn't too many vehicles I want to upgrade. I got my 2 vans, and then I got a military truck that I'm about to go grab right here. Let's go grab this fuel. Let's go get this fuel real quick. So the mutated zombies are done. What did thick skin give them? Yeah, resistant to headshots and fire. So we don't have to worry about the gunk. Watch my daybreak from yo. I'm not that. If I were to try to run daybreak solo right now, I'd get owned. I might be able to get to like wave 5 of my own. That was probably about it. I used to be able to solo daybreak pretty easily, but yeah. So that's actually one of the things I think we're going to work on right now is outpost placement. We're going to take this food outpost because we don't need a swine and bovine anymore. We're actually going to break this one down. I'm going to move it here to this swine and bovine. Outpost placement here seems like it's prime. Is that 1 feral? Yeah, no, it's 3. Please don't. I can already hear the zombies inside, I'm pretty sure. Come on. It'd be nice if this place was empty. If it's not, it's going to be a little bit of a... Nope. Damn it. I didn't realize she had stealth.
Dear God, I'm tired.
Oh, Jesus, nah, man. It's all good, brother. It's all good. I think I got like 3 of them. I'm pretty sure I have one in my legacy pool I can pull out right now. But this isn't a permanent community, so I wouldn't want to pull something like that over here from one of you guys. It'd be a waste. I do need to deal with those ferals though. So I think I showcased this before. One of the best ways to deal with the ferals is with a sniper rifle. Now I could Timberwolf them, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think we'll Timberwolf these dudes.
That's a lot of stuff.
This is gonna be a little risky. She's actually a striker, so we got to give her a blunt weapon. Please let me have some 50 cal ammo. Got 8 rounds. It's swimming, dude. So this sniper rifle, as you guys can see, is big. It's real big. But the good thing about it is it one-shots plague ferals.
Got another freak. Wonderful.
Oh, that juggernaut. That is a big ass horde, dude. What the hell?
Okay, Isby here again. I am officially a genius. I've cracked our mystery radio signal, and let me tell you, this is a gold mine. And to show my thanks, I invite you to join me and get stinking rich.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm worried about this 50 cal right now is it's very loud.
Take that, you feral fuck.
Barrels down. So the one feral is out of here. But yeah, this is what makes 50 cal so strong. Is the fact that they do one-shot plague ferals. Because plague ferals, a lot of people they're tough because you got to hit them multiple times in the head, and being able to just kind of hit them with that single headshot, it's a lifesaver. But as you guys know, 50 cal ammo is quite expensive, quite hard to find if you're trying to loot the shit. Okay, so there was a triple feral pack over here. Oh. Seems like it's no longer here. Yeah, the zombies broke out.
Oh, hey, Dr. Hoffman. What brings you by? We've come by to share an
Oh shit, we got some
development.
big missions.
Cleo has informed us that she is ready to implement her Haven protocol.
You want to translate that for me, Doc?
It means that she needs to be installed within a home site in order to provide a lasting defensive benefit. And she has specifically requested that your community be the one to receive this benefit.
Okay, so we got to clear this place out.
Looks like nobody else is home.
Okay, so we're gonna empty out that. Get this upgrading. Damn it. I don't even know if I'm ready to install Haven right now, chat. There's a little bit of prep we got to do at the base. Wonder how easy this base is to defend. The farmland compound's all right. That's where I'm used to doing it.
Consider this outpost done. I have some thoughts on how to improve this place even more.
Okay, so now we got this here. Now the only thing is this overlaps my base circles, so I don't know if we can put outpost traps here, which kind of sucks. Oh, we can do outpost traps. Okay. That might help out a little bit. And I was thinking about trying to do another. So maybe it's the circle just can't touch this circle. I don't know. I know they did implement a thing when it came to outpost traps, like the traps couldn't fall within your base circle or something. And it kind of, because you used to be able to overlap your base with the mines, and it was so good. Artillery outpost. Doesn't provide like ammo or anything. I was thinking about trying the artillery outpost because I've never really used it before. And it's in a decent placement where I'd get some good mine coverage with that. But it's kind of like, is it going to be a waste of an outpost? You know what I mean? Because I'm not really going to be gathering any resources from it. Got another food trader. And it's like, I want to make sure I'm gaining, you know, some kind of resources out of the outpost. With this big ass group we have now, food is definitely got to be optimized a little bit.
Find useful stuff. I'm not gonna find anything else here.
Yeah, Brian, the artillery is a little niche when it comes to using it. So I think you have to like, if it was like, I think what would make artillery super useful, right, is
that's a lot of stuff.
If you could trigger it and be like, fire mission, put a marker down, and then it came in. That would be, but I think in this, they give you like a smoke grenade, and you got to like throw the grenade, and then wherever the grenade lands, that's where the artillery goes. And I'm like, oh, that's a little, because you got to get kind of close to it in order for it to, you know, in order to actually like make use of it. So for me, I'm like, if I could like put a marker down and like, you know, do it from range like that, then I feel like it'd be super, super good. But yeah, having to like throw the marker
I'm confused.
definitely makes it a little crappy.
Cleo at the campground.
The Haven Protocol was designed to protect the maximum possible number of human lives. I must select a destination that allows me to carry out that goal, regardless of my current limited capacity.
Oh, trust me, there's no convincing her otherwise. Shall we begin?
No, we're not doing Haven right now, dude. Fuck that. We're gonna have to hold off. So you don't need to upgrade for mine coverage. Yeah, you get outpost up. You get outpost, whatchamacallit, defenses with a level 1 outpost. Nice.
Why is it always so hard to clear out one damn spot?
Hey, mind if I talk to you for a bit?
Sure. You do it. Running out of fuel. I should probably take a break before I fall over.
her I forgot how effective striking was with. You got a good knockdown weapon? Fuck. Where the hell are these zombies coming from? Pretty much knocking zombies down instantly. Yo, the knockdown is insane, dude. Yeah, people talk about the drone strikes, and I don't think I've ever used a drone strike before, like ever before. I heard they're really good against play carts, like you can one-shot play carts with them. Never used them, the drone strike before. I probably should, you know, as a content creator for the game, should probably learn that stuff, right? So I could teach it to people, but I've never used the drone strike.
That's a lot of stuff.
Okay, so got a little bit of fuel out of there too. And we got this warehouse here.
No place to put that.
Well, that's fine, man.
I restocked for you. You're welcome.
Drone strike and laid back with the super chat. Thank you, man. Drone strike is awesome against play cards. Find where the heart is in the building, then throw the smoke grenade near the outside near the wall. Yeah, because I think that's the only criteria, right? To hit a play cart with the drone strike is the heart just has to be on the exterior wall or close to it. So the splash damage goes in and hits it. We're actually making some pretty good profit right now, fuel-wise. Materials are way up.
And that's done. Make them last.
Yeah, we gotta... Right now we have resource protection, so I need to get this upgraded. Right here, look at this. This place is so close to base, too. Fuel and materials in this spot. White noise, that's nice. You can actually install that, I believe, in this. Yeah, we can install that in there, help out with morale a little bit. We don't have base power, though. Oh, it's really nice. My base is tagging that juggy, man.
The place has been bled dry. Time to move on. I already got all I can handle.
Problem is he keeps getting downed out of their range, so they can't finish him off. Oh, they finished him. Nice. Place has like 4 built-in watchtowers. That's crazy. Yeah, a community equipped with like 50 cal like BFGs or something like that in this base would shred anything on the outside. That'd be crazy. There are even some like grenade launchers.
This place is a waste of time.
Okay, so we got that going. Resources are going to build up. I want to go pick up that military truck.
Just another shitty day in paradise.
Okay, so I do have another warlord mission here to deal with the threat. Yeah, so let's set up Haven real quick. This is gonna be a nightmare. I already know it's gonna be a nightmare. But fuck it. All right, let's gear up. And this will get us the Haven device at our base.
Looking good, my friend.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna activate outpost traps on swine and bovine.
That's not gonna happen.
Oh, should I? You know what? Let's do artillery too. What am I gonna get rid of though for artillery? Farm, the food farm up here. Yeah, we'll get rid of the food farm up there. Farm B4, 4B.
That's not gonna happen.
There's what, 3 entrances to this base? There's one there, one there, and one in the back, which I think I'm gonna block this one off with a vehicle. That way it forces everything to the front. Artillery cover your base so you can't activate mines. That's what it looked like. It did look like it might be a little too close. I'd have to probably do like a house, which is such a waste, man. Let's test it. Let me see what it says.
Gotta finish it. The armor's gone. I need a breather. Not my idea of a good time.
Gamer, what's going on? I'm doing good, brother.
I got a whole hell of a lot more Zeds to kill to keep the old yin-yang balance.
Start tagging that jug. There's one. Yeah, we'll be able to kill it with the 50. Damn! To see a video of the very first time I played this game. Oh Jesus! There's no footage. Footage doesn't exist. I do have earlier footage of when I played State of Decay. We've watched a little bit of that before, but like my first time ever playing State of Decay 2, I don't, yeah, that doesn't, that was far before my recording days.
Here's some shit I found out there. Some of it might be useful.
Can't even secure this damn spot. All right, whatever. It's not going to work. So we got the under the weather curveball right now, which kind of sucks. It means I got to go out and find 3 bags of meds. Have I ever played Days Gone? Oh, yeah, yeah. We got, I think I got like 2 playthroughs of Days Gone on my channel. No, Long Dark isn't today. Right. We'll be doing that tomorrow. I think Sniper Elite 4 is tonight. Screw it. I think we'll just roll what we got, chat. Just roll with what we got. I'm gonna move the van for this raid. That way we can focus all the zombies to one side of the base. 'Cause there's only 3 entrances to the base. There's one direct back here, and then there's 2 towards the front. My outpost traps are going to be over on this side, so I would like to kind of focus more of the zombies to this side. Yeah, we played Mad Max on the channel. So what I'm doing here is fortifying the base, because Undead Labs in State of Decay 2 never allowed you to like reinforce your walls and shit like that. So like the zombies can just get in. It's nothing you can really do about it. But cars are the ultimate blockers. I think that's... This should be good.
We're under siege. You guys got any reinforcements?
Shit, they're in real trouble.
That's a free enclave right there. What zombie game freaked you saying nope, I'm good? I've never really had a zombie game that got me. There's been a couple like ghosty super, because the games that I'm like, oh, what the hell, dude, are more of like the ghosty style games, because you can't fight a ghost all that effectively. So there's been some spooky games out there that I'm kind of like, but like, nah, but chat forces me to play it. All right, let's do this Haven protocol.
Our base would be better off with a little power.
I'm sad to see her go, but I want to honor Cleo's wishes. Will you take her? I'm glad to hear you're on board. Isabella will handle the installation process.
I'm down. Hey, Cleo. You don't snore, do you?
That information is not available at this time.
It looks like we have everything we need for me to start the installation process. But as we all know, Cleo's broadcast frequencies draw a lot of attention from the Zeds. It's gonna get a lot worse around here before it gets better. So, tell me when you're ready.
She ain't kidding. You better gear up before she turns that thing on.
All right, chat, we gotta prepare for this. I thought I had a 45 caliber sidearm. Oh, we do got these ones. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna roll 45 just because I have the most amount of bullets for it. We got some fire, we got some stamina items, which are not going to be all that effective because of the damn curveball that's in play right now. You know, it would be nice right now. Some of those daybreak deployable minefields. Ooh, and thick skin just ended. Awesome. So now we can actually get this going. So now we'll actually be able to shoot the zombies. All right. I think we're ready.
Not happening.
Okay, swine and bovine. Got mines. Okay, let's do it. Wait, where the hell is Isby? Really, Isby? She's at her other mission site.
Nobody listens to me around here, and it's pissing me off.
Just activate it from the base menu? Where? Do I gotta build it? No, I need the Haven capsule. She's got to give it to you. Yeah, because you go up to her and she says, "Okay, yeah, just install this in your base." So we got to go to her. All right, what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to grab this truck on the other side of town. But our base is prepped up currently for this siege. Our stamina is so shit because of the sickness. We need 3 rucks of meds too while we're out. We can grab one right here next to the truck, and then I think we'll get some from this mission with Isby's other mission.
I can't let that screamer bring more friends.
Oh yeah, there is one right here next to the base. I forgot about this one behind us. Yep. Thoughts on a fire station base? Just that's one of my favorite maps in the game, or one of my favorite bases in the game. All the pre-built, like the built-in stuff in that base, is perfect for a fresh start community.
This is going to be a good day.
Okay, perfect. So we're able to get the medicine. Traveling with this med's obviously not smart. Should just drop them off, but I was just going to throw them in the trunk of the car. But we're here at base. We might as well just drop them. That way we can be really, really mobile if need be. Because if we get jumped by something, my stamina's already bad. So the last thing I want to do is have to deal with the BS of having this rucksack. We'll just drop it real quick. There's one. Yeah, so far I don't mind the base, guys. It's big. It's huge. It's in a really cool spot, too. So much looting you can do around this base. What mission am I about to cancel? I think it's going to be that yeah, I mean, it's glitched out anyways. The Haven Protocol mission. Because Isby's up in Spencer's Mill.
The armor's gone!
Crap, there's just way too many Zeds! I'm calling this off!
I am sorry, Isby.
It's not your fault, Cleo. We'll try again later.
Alright, so we'll do Isby's other mission, and then we should be good.
We can't hold out much longer. We could use some help.
I did want to help that enclave, but we got our own problems right now that we're trying to deal with. Straight down this, bring us right to the truck.
The armor's gone! I'm about to drop. Can't do it.
Zombies, dude.
After all that's happened with that coalition, we need to make sure we know who our friends are.
We didn't get doors, dude. Are you kidding me? And the thing is, we got a mechanic, so I can make we can make some repair kits now. It's not the end of the world. I got plenty of things that we could churn up into parts, so I'll just swing by my outpost and we'll get this bad boy mint. I'm gonna hit the medical spot here though. That's a good shot. Oh, that was a better shot, dude. How did I do it?
Cloud is poison.
Have I convinced him of the value of parts? No. No, he doesn't get it.
This place seems safe for now.
My overall favorite map.
I guess our plan didn't really do them much good.
Yeah, my favorite map is probably Trumbull. Second favorite map would be like Cascade Hills. Okay, so we only need one more bag. Got this food outpost right up here. We're gonna swing by real quick. I'm gonna fix up the vehicle. Now let's head up to Spencer's.
I'll be there with you before you know it.
Yeah, I guess I got nothing else on my schedule. Where do you need us, Iz?
Wait, you're coming too? I guess that's okay. Anyway, meet me in Spencer's mill for the details.
Loader. I think we're good. Okay, let me sort through this real quick because I got a bunch of guns I don't need. Or Raiders. Okay. Clean up some of these melee weapons. If I had a freaking salvage furnace right now, it would be swimming in parts. This mission. Kenbo can go. Okay, so you guys can see we're almost up to 1,500 parts. Water park was good yesterday. It was super busy, super busy. But the weather was nice, which is, you know, always a good thing because it seems like when you go to water parks, it'll be freezing outside. But now the weather held up. It was nice. It was just tons and tons of people. Okay, so for this mission here with Isby, we're definitely going to want to arm up a bit. So I think we got to hit a couple different locations, and each location is going to have a fair bit of zombies. Moving to this base, though, I lost my still. I can't make any fuel. I don't really think I have anything else to build. Yeah, we could probably rebuild it. I don't think it would really bother anything. Okay, and then yeah, we're going to rearrange this. But let's get these repair kits crafted real quick. Does this game have a minigun? No. No minigun. That's pretty mint. Keep an extra repair kit on hand.
Oh, hey, Dr. Hoffman. Welcome back. We're ready to try Cleo's installation again, if that's acceptable to you.
Okay, so let's gear up again. This one will be a little 9mm, 357. We use a bit of our fire that we do have to craft some Molotovs here. The firebombs would be really nice, but it is what it is. I don't have power, right? Actually, I probably could fucking put a portable Jenny in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, we throw a portable Jenny in there. That way, now we can craft up some firebombs later on. Let's grab the... It's a really unusual gun combination for me. Rocking a lever action, and then my sidearm will be a shotgun. I just don't have ammo, so we gotta... people always ask me, you know, what's your favorite gun in the game? Whatever gun I have bullets for. And in this case, it's a shotgun and a lever action. I can't throw a choke. Oh, I don't have it. Oh, I got a choke right here. Throw that choke on our shoddy here. Any reason not to build a power station? I mean, you could do, there's just not enough slots. So your best bet would probably be to get like an electric outpost. Yeah, that'd be a good thing, but I can't get another outpost until I upgrade this to a level 3, and I can't upgrade this to a level 3 until I get somebody with computers. Did I find a computer textbook? For some reason I feel like I did. No. So we don't have a computers textbook right now. But I'd say if we had a computers book, we'd be able to train up one of our survivors' computers. Throw like a portable Jenny or something in right real quick, get that upgrade, and we'd be able to get a level 3. Okay, so for right now, we're just gonna roll with this. We got some fire, we got some stam. Yeah, I was gonna build an armory so we can craft bullets, but we needed slots for the Haven device. We needed a slot for Haven, and then we'll go up and around. This base only has 2 large slots, so it's a cool base. It's got a really cool location, but it pales in comparison to the farmland compound. It's nowhere near as good. Farmland compound, I believe, has 2 more small slots than this base, and it also has 4 large slots. So where this base only has 2 large slots. But it's cool, you know, like the defensibility of the base is cool, the location of the base is cool, but it definitely needs at least 1 more large slot and a small. So in my opinion, it's a little underpowered, just compared to the other bases.
So here's the big secret about the signal I decrypted. It was a Red Talon signal, all right, but they were sending it to Cleo.
Cleo? Who's Cleo?
Long story, but the point is, these drops were ordered like months ago. Cleo was just waiting for confirmation on the final destination, which is what we're about to do.
I don't understand half of what you're saying. Gotcha.
Over here!
Where you at, it?
So there's gotta be some corny with it, bro.
You know this place is crawling with lurkers, right?
I don't know anything you're saying right now, but I trust you.
I'm about to drop.
Did making fuel or repair kits cost any in base? Yeah, so it cost me parts to make the repair kits, and then the fuel costs actual fuel, but the repair kits only cost parts.
I doubt I'll find anything good in here.
That went well enough.
Breathe easy. No more creepers here.
Hey, you made it. Nice. I've input the final authorization code. I just have to hit send. Ready to see what Red Talon ordered from Cleo?
Let's do it.
What the hell? Let's do this.
So, you ready to call down a rain of loot drops from our pal Cleo? All right. I'm authorizing Cleo to make the drops in 3, 2, 1.
Should something be happening?
Wait for it. It worked! You guys, it actually worked!
I never had any doubt.
Well, let's not just stand around. There's loot to collect.
You abuse the hell out of this mission. If you're abusing the mission like I think you're abusing the mission, one of the things you can do, chat, is you do the mission, collect the loot drops. All right. And then right before the mission ends, or don't even collect the last loot drop, just because I think there's 3 altogether, collect 2 out of 3, and then you just turn your game off. Literally, just go back to the menu. And then when you do that, what's going to happen is when you log back in, the mission's going to restart. And you can kind of just rinse and repeat that process as many times as you want. Over and over and over again. And yeah, you can get a buttload of loot.
Chavez, I'm surprised you'd even talk to me after everything that happened.
Hey, you backed the call you thought was right for the crew. I respected that. We all did.
I don't understand how you can just accept this. My big idea got our friends killed.
Fire in the hole!
Look out, port inbound.
Got a zombie coming in.
Willie Pete's. Yeah, but of course I got rid of my freaking outpost up here.
That's pretty heavy.
I have to go drop some of this.
I can't do it.
I had an outpost here, and then we broke it down, and then we never ended. You know, I'll actually reestablish this outpost while we're here, just for this mission. I don't want to miss out on any of the goodies.
The outpost is looking good. You know, with some extra elbow grease, this place might really shine.
Remember back in the beta, this mission was like bugged or glitched, and it would just keep repeating over and over again. So you used to be able to get a lot of loot. Like even after you finish the mission, she would just like randomly radio you again and be like, "Oh, do you want to get some more shit?" And you're just like, "What? Didn't I just do that?" Okay, so let me see here. Should be enough inventory, hopefully. Okay, so the next one's over here.
Spill at Jurassic Junction or the fire. I forgave you a long time ago. And the dead, well, they got nothing left to say about it. Only one left blaming you is you.
Honor my son's game, dropping a gun. Yeah, I still can't believe he really did that. But all that time to go out and get their guns. Risk his survivor's life to go out and get the guns back. They just drop it on the ground. I was like, bro, there ain't no way.
That cloud is poison.
I'm just gonna go right into the bloater smoke. Yep. There's meds. Yep, perfect.
pretty heavy. Sorry, can't carry that.
Some more 44 mag in there.
Exposure to plague zombies. I need to take care of myself. Beds are everywhere.
Okay, so all these meds will get us in a good spot. Be able to break that curveball. I think the next one's gonna have a feral at it, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if I have any first aid kits. Yo, she just took so much damage. Dude, that's crazy. Falling off that damn roof. That was half my damn health bar. Yeah, we don't have a first aid kit for real. Loads of meds. Yeah, this is all the meds we need for to satisfy the curveball. In case the curveball pops again, we will have to start hitting other parts of the map, but as of right now, we're good.
Okay, this is the last one. I should thank you for coming out here. Both of you.
De nada.
Sure thing.
Alright, one last adventure for old time's sake. Let's do this.
Oh.
The armor's gone!
We have to improve our storage capacity. Else we like doing stuff like this.
Okay, that's 3 for 3. Nice.
I think that was enough excitement for me. Thanks for the fun, Iz.
Definitely.
And be sure to thank Cleo. Where she is.
No problem. Be safe. See you around.
Stay safe, my friend.
Sighted Scar, it's a pretty good gun. 7.62. All right, so we ended up with a decent bit of resources right there. Heads up. Elevated senses. Ugh. Hopefully it's not down near my freaking base, man. Yeah, elevated census right now in my base area would put a freaking pause on us doing that damn Cleo mission. We do got that coalition mission too, which is gonna probably suck also with elevation or elevated census. I got a level. I do got a level 2 outpost that I could drop my resources at. I feel like I need to establish a level 2 food outpost somewhere too. Like this one is a permanent, but it's really close to my base, so it really wouldn't make a whole lot of sense to make that one a level 2. And now that we're down in Marshall, I was thinking about getting rid of this level 2 swine and boat or this food outpost. There's just no point in keeping it down in this area because it's just we can just drive down the base. So I'm thinking about dropping this one instead of this one. And then maybe we'll make this one here a level 2. Because this will be when we're looting anything in the northern part of the map. Yep, and of course it's at my fucking base, dude. Kidding me. So yeah, we're gonna upgrade this outpost. Of course it's down near my base.
Progress on that little task?
Dwellers, they are where? They need some food.
The network believes America was never about government. It was always we the people. And I say, hold on. What the hell? Damn, we got a breach. If you're hearing this, get a message out to everyone in the network.
My boy Twain.
If that was a joke, it wasn't funny.
It's a nasty horde right there across from the outpost. So I do want to get these resources home, just so we can get rid of this under the weather curveball. But I think literally, like, we just need to do that and get the hell out. Do I have outpost traps? Yeah, so I activated those damn outpost traps and didn't even do the damn base raid, which kind of sucks. But because we have the traps, we can kind of lure anything nasty into the traps. Apparently, you can recruit the blood donors, and they still, if you leave one. Wait. Oh, they don't leave? I always thought that was a weird system with the enclaves. It's like you recruit one person from an enclave, and then like the whole thing disappears. It's like wicked weird feeling. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do with enclaves and stuff like that. State of Decay 3. Fucking elevated senses, baby. Okay, so elevated senses here should be going ham for the most part.
I can support that plan.
Oh, it's really not that bad here. That's crazy. Okay, so under the weather's taken care of. So this base is not that bad, even with elevated senses.
Hey folks, I'm back.
We got a lot of people singing the blues around here.
Kenneth. We haven't really played as Kenneth. We played as his son. That's why Kenneth is mad, though. He's walking around with this little baby-ass backpack on. That's a lot of Haven devices. Paul, that's a lot of Haven devices, dude. Is the Black Plague Heart impossible to kill? Nah, we killed one in this playthrough. Once you know how to kill them, they're not that bad. It's just figuring out how to kill it. Figuring out what it's weak to, come up with a game plan. But no, they feel pretty rough, but you can overcome them quite easy once you know what you're doing. All right, and then we'll grab that. That. This guy's fighting is non-existent. It's 8 pounds, 3 pounds, breaching hammer. All right, so we're not gonna do the Cleo raid right now. I think that'd be kind of foolish with elevated senses. I just don't feel like it'd be a good idea. So we'll hold off on that.
Yo, I just dropped off a care package.
But it's not super oppressive here. Honestly, it's not too bad. Should we do the Warlord Armory, chat? Should we do the Warlord Armory? Oh, we can craft some 9mm because right now I'm hurting on like calibers of bullets. We'll build it at least for now. We'll build it at least for now. I forgot the shooting range has witch training. And it's community. Let's do some witch training. Maybe shooting range isn't as garbage as I thought it was. Because as you guys look at my survivors and like their skills, we haven't really hit any gold traits like on any of the people like they're fighting, shooting. Now, granted, a lot of them are brand new, and the main reason why we didn't hit gold traits is because generally you start with a survivor from the beginning and you play with them all the way through. Like this Red Talon has them, but for the most part, a lot of these people, none of them have it, and it's because they kept dying, and it's kind of hard to level people up when they die. So my people are quite low in the skill department. So I guess things like shooting range, fighting gym would probably be pretty beneficial to these guys currently. It gives 20 stamina too? Oh shit. This is a pretty solid early game facility. Yeah, this is pretty solid early game facility. I never really used a shooting range. Never saw the point in it because I thought you just spammed it to rank up your shooting experience, which was never an issue because you shoot a lot, especially when you're using crossbows. Leveling up your shooting is quite easy. And now that I know you get 20 extra stamina, which is huge, and you can train wits. Which is one of the hardest to train. It's actually quite a decent early game facility. But I think that so they said think you need a sheriff leader to upgrade a shooting range to level up wits. Okay, because well, this is the built-in shooting range. So anything built-in automatically reverts to the highest level. So if you have a built-in workshop, it's automatically a level 3 workshop. If you have a built-in infirmary, it's automatic level 3 infirmary. So this being a built-in shooting range, it's automatically the highest level shooting range, which is probably why we can upgrade our wits. Because yeah, if I come over here, this medical clinic's going to act as a level 3, right? What the hell? Why can't I do first aid kits? Oh, because I don't have medicine. No. It's just a level 1. Well, the game's making me out to be a liar right now. I've never seen this happen before. Usually, like, if I went to the farmland compound right now, I guarantee that infirmary is a level 3. Unless this is just a bug. Or, they didn't notice it. Because, yeah, I can prepare a feast here. I can collect seeds. So this kitchen is a maxed out kitchen. The shooting range is a maxed out shooting range. Let me get that white noise machine. Oh, I can't because I don't have power. Some are fully leveled up. They're all supposed to be leveled up though, Ether. That was out the developers' mouths themselves when they were talking about all the new maps. So I wonder if it's just an underset, like they just didn't notice that this one is messed up. Because you can't upgrade this, you know what I mean? Usually you can't upgrade built-in facilities. They are what they are, and that's it. Oh, it's weird. It's definitely weird. Oh, Tressy's mission is back, but
I've got a new plan, and I need your support to make it work.
we're not doing that with elevated senses.
Anyone available for a little field trip?
Okay. I mean, we still got, obviously you guys can see, we still got a lot of missions that we got to do. Still a lot of work, which is nice. That's the one thing I'd like about Trumbull Valley, you know, with all the additional missions. Even after you, because usually with State of Decay, you clear the play cards, you start the legacy, boom, it's done. It's pretty cut and clear. But with the new curveball system, like it really does kind of spice the end game up. Because usually what would happen is when you cleared the map of all the play cards, the end game was kind of meh. Like there was no more threat really because you took out all the play cards. Yeah, you would have to worry about the occasional feral pack and juggernaut here and there, but for the most part, once the hearts were gone, once all the plague territory was gone, it was a walk in the park. Like you were just kind of coasting through the game. Which because before I would tell you guys, like people would be like, oh, would you ever do a playthrough with your Forever community? And I retract the statement that I said before where I was like, oh yeah, you know, playing with a Forever community is kind of meh. Honestly, I feel with the curveball changes, especially playing all negative curveballs, it could spice up a playthrough. It could spice the playthrough up quite a bit. Even playing on a Forever community, I feel like it would be kind of interesting, actually, because yeah, it's not as easy as it once was. Some of these curveballs can really throw a wrench in your plan, even when you have all the guns, even when you have fuel, when you have stuff like that. It does kind of give you something to do and something to look out for. So who knows, maybe I will do a Forever community playthrough. at some point we'll kind of see how my forever. The only thing I'm worried about, Chad, is losing some of them. Ted, I want to thank you, brother. Thank you for the gifted membership, man. And Megan, thank you for the 10 gifted. Holy crap. I really do appreciate it. We're sitting at 15 new channel members today. I really do appreciate it. But again, Megan and Ted, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. So yeah, like the only thing I'm worried about, this will be the end of today's episode on this. I just kind of wanted to pop over to my forever community real quick. I moved him over to like Drucker County, I think it was. I don't know why I went there, but I did. See, manage. Yeah, so this is like my forever community here. I lost a lot of my stuff, like cars and shit.
Take care of this on my own, but some help would be acceptable.
Yeah, I ended up keeping one car, which kind of sucks, but yeah, this group here is my, like, I guess you could say my best community. This is like all my peeps. For those you guys haven't seen, most of them are like maxed out level wise. She's a blood plague survivor. Got a couple red talons. Hard as nails. Shandy's awesome. She's one of my favorite characters. Oh, look, she has a... She was cool because she had both a injury resistance and plague resistance. That's why I really liked her. Got my another red talon as a combat medic, and then Emily, which is one of my favorite survivors of all time. She's the GOAT, guys. Look at her skills. Look at her. She's got morale. She's got high lung capacity. She learned pathology, so she gives that community plague resistance, and then her hero bonus is morning yoga, so my whole community gets minus 25 injury severity. So Emily is one of my favorite characters, though. She's a beast. She probably is my top. But the one thing I'm worried about is, like, what if these people die, chat? Like, I care about all these people. Like Lily, she was my leader. I beat the game with Lily on my standard zone guide. Like, she was my main character, Lily. Thorn is the first red talon I got with this community. He's my hacking red talon.
I found a potential outpost, but it's in the middle of a place.
Shandy has been my stealth. She's been my stealth, like, superhero for so many playthroughs. Shandy's just that girl. She's super good. Like, I don't want to lose her. And then, like, Emily, you know what I mean? She's the GOAT. So, like, losing these people I would actually kind of feel some type of way. I'd actually feel some type of way if I lost some of these peeps. But
I like company, but this is getting ridiculous. We need to expand.
Yeah, when I look at my supply locker, yeah, you guys can see. So that, like, the one thing I do on this community is I collect guns. But if you look through my locker, you're not going to see like doubles or triple. Like, I keep one of every gun. And then I give my people guns for base defense. So if you look through, I got all the 22s for the most part, sleeper cells. I got 2 sleeper cells because they're awesome guns. But yeah, you look through my guns. I have a lot of the guns. I don't have all of them. We've definitely discovered some in the past few playthroughs that I don't even have in this community. But I do have a lot of the guns in the game. A lot of the special guns from all the packs. But yeah, if you look through, guys, we got so many guns. And it's just, like I said, I keep it nice and neat. One of every gun. I got so many different revolvers. Looking at this, I'm like, damn, I didn't even know there was that many revolvers in the game. We got the Cleo guns in this group. We got everything. Literally so many guns. So many guns, guys, and it just keeps going. And they go, like, that's how many different crossbows are on the game too. There's quite a few crossbows. I think I got 2 classics here, so I can scrap one of those. Oh, look at that.
Yikes. Things are not looking good.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. And I honestly, there's so much more that I could have. Like this community, like this is my forever community, and it's very, very basic. Very basic compared to probably some of the, like, resource wise. You look, I do got a decent bit of ammo, you know what I mean? But for a forever community, it's really not all that crazy, you know what I mean?
Something bad is going to hear all this noise. I just know it.
It would definitely take me another map or 2, I think, before this group was like a true forever community. But yeah, it would definitely take at least another map or 2, I think. Maybe even more, maybe 3 maps before I really felt like, okay, yeah, this group's, you know, max parts, max influence. Got to go out, get my prestige points, get all my Red Talon. Because I think I do have.
Do you ever think that maybe it's just gonna get worse from here?
Because you guys see, I got, you know, a couple Red Talon bunk rooms. I got a Red Talon watchtower. Yeah, these are all the different facility mods in the game too. So you look at the facility mods, they're out of control. I don't have a Red Talon workshop. Okay, I do. It's installed. I don't know why I got this big ass community in this baby ass base. But you can see I'm rocking 7 outposts. Like there's a lot of stuff that needs to happen with this group here to make them ideal. But I do have a lot. Like I said, I got a lot of stuff. A lot of skill books, retrain manuals. Yeah, but it would definitely take me a little bit. I got all the melee weapons. Well, not all of them, but I do the same thing with the melee weapons that I do with the guns. I collect.
Yeah, things have been frustrating lately, but we got this, right?
I collect, you know, one of pretty much all of them. I have a couple of dupes on melee weapons, but yeah, I try to collect all the different melee weapons. I think there's a few that I actually need from the bounty broker that I had to go check at some point to make sure I was collecting all the damn bounty weapons. I don't even know what bounties are active right now. Yeah, so that's where I was before, Paul. I was stationed. I had this group in the farm, but my Trumbull Valley with this community was bugged. I don't know why. The missions just kept repeating over and over and over again. Even when I would complete them, the Trumbull Valley missions just kept repeating over and over and over and over, and it was kind of annoying. So I ended up leaving Trumbull with this group, but that was where I wanted to stay. I loved the map. I loved you know, the base that I had, but yeah, I ended up moving. I think I came here because I wanted to get moved into the barricaded strip mall and then kind of set up here. I think that was my goal for this community and this map, but I don't remember. But we obviously would have to clear out some stuff. There's a lot of work we would have to do if we were going to make a series out of this community. But I don't know. Like I said, we still got work to do on my other group. That series isn't done. Just kind of wanted to give you guys a little peek at my forever group and, you know, talk about potentially being able to do something with them in the future. If people are even interested in seeing a forever community playthrough. All right, but I do appreciate you guys. Like I said, I'm going to go eat food, and then I'll be back with one more stream tonight. So again, I love you guys. If I don't see you guys in the next stream, you have a great rest of your night. And for everybody else, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.